This is the last time I restart this game. This is the last time. Don't worry, I'll keep the bet going. I'll keep the bet going. This is the last time. I'll keep the bet going, but this is the last time that I'm restarting. 3, 2, 1. This is the very, very last time. Not happy. Not happy. I cannot afford to keep restarting, honestly. If the run dies, I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll switch to, like... Maybe I'll do, like, a Yakuza 6 run. Because Yakuza 6 is nice and short. And then I'll just owe a Yakuza 5 run at some point this week. I think it doesn't... I think my lack of sleep also is not helping right now. Oh well. Oh well. I really dislike restarting this game that many times. Yeah, if it dies, I'll just go do a Yakuza 6 run. Heck it. Hey, Zytros, hope you're doing well. Right. One more time with feeling. Off we go. This will be the final time at that. And have a good Morinaga AIZAWA as well. That would be nice. Civilians in Yakuza 5 are great. They're wonderful human beings, constantly in the way. Huh. I really hate the civilians in this game. Right. Hopefully this time this lad will accept our tower and a plus. I'm too broke to be able to afford anything else. He's still unhappy. He isn't getting anything else. Back in my day, we used to get him a nice confectionery box around the corner, but now, no. I'll take your tower and the pluses and you will like it. It's also hilarious that I see these two walking towards me in the cutscene and I know that they could potentially be a problem and I'm worried about them. Even though they're only normal civilians. Oh, come on with these car spawns. If I can get DMCA'd for any of the shop music in this game. Alright, it's the concept of love. This has to be a run. There's no way it isn't. Because of Don Quixote. Oh, God. Time to mod out Don Quixote's music. Replace it with Katamari Damacy music. Alright, let's see if we can have a good fight here again. going. Not towards the bins. Oh, that still worked. Kinda surprised, but it still worked. Ah, dear, dear, dear. Alright, time to walk and talk about boss again. I'm just having this talk with the boss. I'm gonna need more cups of tea. I should just get the kettle and bring it in here with me and just make cups of tea next to me every time I do this run. Oh, you're falling asleep. Well, time for more tea. I slouch down when I'm not doing well in these runs. I just kind of go like, ugh. My boss just slide backwards. I'm gonna ignore that he did that. Just ignore the powers of our taxi boss. Used to be one of the fastest drivers in the country. Hey, congrats, Darkrai. Hope you enjoy it. Embedded sponsorship potential replaced on music with chain sponsor jingle of the month. Perfect. Listen, if I manage to get LAD into GDQ, into SGDQ, I'm gonna get somebody to mod the Taichi Suzuki intro for that fight. Just change the name, Taichi Suzuki. Taxi driver for Negasu Taxi.
30年もタクシーで客を相手にしてきた俺やけん、人を見る目には自信があるとよ。
How many issues of 13 Sentinels feel like having an issue with the freedom of the game that gives the player? It's funny, actually at first it felt quite daunting because like you unlock like 13 different routes. Trust me when I say that most of those routes are going to get locked behind 1 or 2 events. So you don't have to worry too much. If you want to focus on certain characters at first, I would recommend the likes of Jiro, Shu,
oh yeah,
and probably Minami, Natsuo. Ichikosa. The Funky Kong, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, those are the ones that I would recommend as like nice and easy to get into early ones, but you won't go wrong by going with any of the protagonists. If you want to have a good laugh, go with Renya Goto's first. Trust me. Then you won't feel as bad with the freedom that you have. Trust. But honestly, 13 Sentinels is really good. Don't worry about the fact that you are being told, here's 13 stories, just go with it. Trust me. You cannot do anything wrong, you cannot miss anything. Things are not gonna become clearer just because you start with one character over the other. Things are gonna get worse and worse for a very long time. You got that in the cell? It's such a good game. Oh, it's such a good game. It's one of the best games I played last year. It's almost a good double. Easily one of the best games I got last year. It did, Rosetta. It did. It did. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good look. So you feel like balancing the story out? That's pretty much what I did. That's pretty much what I did up until I got to like one character's lock, and then I just carried on with another character, and then I started noticing a trend with some of the locks that I could only progress once I got past a certain character's lock. there was like 5 characters like who were stopped by this one singular lock, and it was like, this is clearly something big that's gonna happen. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait. You know, I turned the volume down on that, and it's still loud. I turn it down in OBS. No, I can't. Swear to God. That's 2 long mans in a day. Strimmer, thank you for the host. Congrats on winning the host gacha. That is twice in a single day that we have had a long man, and it's only been like an hour. Oh God, it's been an hour and a half. Let me lower my camera down because I keep just falling down, don't I? Like, as I keep like kind of just going down and down in this run. I've restarted Yakuza 5 again. Like at some point when things get going again, I'll like sit up a little bit, but for now, slump. Slump as far down as I can go. So one of these days we'll get past Morinaga Aizawa. Today is not that day. It is definitely not that day. But yeah, don't worry because you can't play 13 Sentinels wrong. There is no wrong way to play 13 Sentinels. Just have fun with it. Do what you want to do with it. How did the other go? He disappeared. Like, he actually just disappeared. Where'd he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Did she end up on that one? Yeah. I mean, I might need a foot cam at some point for a potential idea for a run I've had. And saying that already is big old spoilers, let me tell you. I see you on the right. Fuck off. I know you're gonna run at me. I'm going this way. Don't you swear at me. Oh, for fuck's sake. I have to time this well, or I'm going to die. Bye. Are you... 2 fight spawns on the single street. What a fun video game we're having right now. Great. Yakuza 5 needs to stop. As I said, this is what happens. You get bad fight spawns in Yakuza 5, you're gonna lose time. Simple as that. Simple as that. Come on. In the corner you go, so I can easily hit you. Go on. There you go, good lad. Cool. But yeah, that's the nature of Yakuza 5. As I said, at some point I'm gonna moan about fight spawns. It's not the first time, it's not gonna be the last time either. Yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good day. Hopefully you've had a decent Saturday. The snow that fell to the ground a couple of days ago has started to melt. Mostly because it's been raining a lot. Another reason why it's been so bloody cold the last couple of days. Look at this time. I'm still gonna save time over PB, but look at this time loss. Some good shit. Take my 15 seconds. I'll take those horrible fight spawns if Aizawa calms down in this next fight. If Aizawa calms down, alright. I accept those 2 fight spawns. 5 AM to drive 4 hours to the application to become a government official, then had 8 hours test, then drove 4 hours back. Ouch. Ouch. Meanwhile, I can't get more than 4 hours of sleep a night. I just want some goddamn sleep. What I'll probably do is I'll probably do this run, and then I'm just gonna turn around and just roll into bed. Turn around and roll into bed. Yes, I'm trying to get past this guy before you come and fight me. Thank you, sir. Oh, there's a fight spawn ahead of us. I'm gonna get around this way. Yeah. And one thing I haven't covered in regards to fight spawns is it's not Yakuza 0 onwards, so it doesn't... If you have a fight spawn on you, you can get more than one. I hate you. Why did you turn? No, leave me alone. That's your fault. I was hoping he would stop. My god. Oh my god. Actually, I should have used the taxi to despawn this guy. Actually, no, it doesn't work. No, it doesn't work in this game. Also, I should be despawning these civilians, because now I'm gonna trouble running past him. Okay, he just lost aggro on me somehow. Boy, fight spawns, huh? Boy. There is an item that allows us to avoid random fights, ironically enough. It's right next to part of the main story. Here's the thing, you can only get it on one character, and that's KIRYU. So, and the only time we're close enough to be able to get that item from that sub-story is in KIRYU's final chapter. So there is literally 0 point in getting it. Fun video game. The wall? I hate you. This man thinks he's the real Suzuki. I'm the real Suzuki. I was not holding L2. You'll be seeing that heat move a lot because that's actually a good bit of damage, that heat move. Good time losses so far. Good time losses so far. Very much appreciated. But Yakuza 5 was the first Yakuza game where you can hold L2 to cancel out a heat action. I just wasn't. I honestly thought I was far away enough that the heat action wouldn't come out, but nope. Nope, that was close enough. But yeah, we can't get the... Well, we can get the, like, no random fight item, but there's no point. There really is not. By the time we get it, Kiryu's part only has, like, 20 minutes left in it, and most of that is set pieces.
Hey.
And we don't play him anywhere near long enough in the finale that it actually makes a difference. And, yeah. Not getting it on anybody else, thumbs up. If it was one of those things where we could transfer it to other characters, yeah. But unfortunately not. Like, if I could transfer that item over to Saejima, despite the fact that Saejima only has 1 chapter with fight spawns, I'd do it in an instant. Saijima's fight spawns are evil. They're literally the personification of evil. I just don't hit any civilians. Get out of my way. Thank you. that car. I thought it was going to go real slow. I got real scared. Cool. Hey, good driving section for once. That makes up for those fight spawns. Finish fight spawns 4 hours or 50% chance having the run die 3 hours in.
Hey.
Can I get back to you on that one? Because because I don't actually know, because the trouble is,
Oh
like...
my god.
Yeah, you've got, obviously, the chance for the run to die, like, 3 hours in for 50-50, which isn't great. Like, all that work just goes down the drain, and I'm at the point where I have to first try gambling. But at the same time, I have to sit through this hell for 5 hours, 6 hours. Like... They're both equally as bad. Korodai, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well this evening. Hope you had a good stream. Honestly, it's not a clear-cut option. I'd be interested in hearing, like, what some of the other runners would think about it as well, because, like, fight spawns can be a constant. It could be a constant 6 hours of trying to avoid fight spawns, whereas, yeah, it hurts losing the run, like, 3 hours in after, like, spending 3 hours on it, but it's not constant. You know, it's there in the back of your mind, but it's not awful. Tell you what, if this run dies, what the Yakuza for? But it has to die in Kiryu's part to go to the Yakuza 4. You just hit me? And didn't give me a speed boost? I hate you. This truck is all over the place! Too late. Too late. The truck was wobbling all over the place. What the hell? That's F1 League race tomorrow. Yo, nice. Actually, who was it I saw doing a couple of those over the last couple of months? I don't know. I saw someone else doing a couple of those over the last couple of months. It might have been Josh, actually. They're really cool. Actually, I like how chill they are. Chill. I like the vibe of watching stuff like that. It's kind of like it's a kind of niche thing, but at the same time, it's really cool. Like, I genuinely like it. I used to, because I think because I used to when I was a kid. When I lived back in Reading, we used to go over to my grandma's every Sunday for Sunday dinner, which. Those are some bad repressed memories right there. Let's just say my dinner was always packaged meat, not like your normal packaged. You're probably thinking like normal packaged meat from like a butcher's or something. No, we're talking thin strips of beef that's just slapped in a package. They don't make those since the 90s anymore. That's how bad it was. Like, they were awful, they were chewy, and then to follow it up to make me try and eat my vegetables, I was constantly given carrots. Boiled carrots. You ever had boiled carrots? It's the worst thing known to man. It's disgusting. It's like legitimately the worst fucking vegetable I've ever had in my life. I happily eat raw carrots. Raw carrots are nice. They've got a good crunch to them. They've got a little bit of juice to them, unless you got a bad set of carrots. They've got a nice little bit of extra flavor to them. That crunch is really nice. Boiled carrots are disgusting. Any type of carrots you can eat are boiled. I mean, I can understand why others can, but for me and my like weird lack of sense of taste and lack of sense of smell, boiled carrots to me don't have taste. So all they are is a slimy, grotesque thing on the plate. Fun fact, actually. I used to hate carrots so much as a kid, that when my parents served them to me, this is great. When my parents used to serve them to me, I used to get rid of them in creative ways, and by creative ways, what I mean by that is I literally chucked them out the front room window. Like, we are talking, I would get these carrots and fucking yeet them out the window. And the great thing is, our front garden was literally probably only the size of my desk, because we were on kind of like a side road, but it was a really small side road, because it literally was. I lived next to the school I went to, and because the garden was so small and overgrown with weeds, my parents didn't clear the garden up for 5-ish years, something like that. So imagine their shock and horror after 5 years and finding a mountain of fucking disgusting, carrots that have been thrown out literally years prior. It was fucking hilarious. There was a little mountain of carrots. It was great. Fuck carrots. Got a lot of that sim racing stuff pretty niche. Yeah. Good fun to throw up a race kind of relaxed to it. Yeah, it is. Like from what I've seen, like, obviously a lot of, like, obviously people want to do as well as they can, you know. It's the same with speedrunning. Like, I know I'm not that great. Like, my abilities in speedrunning have definitely gone down very, very recently, and I've said this a couple of times, especially with the Yakuza games. I don't have the ability I once did in certain Yakuza games. Like, for example, I don't think I could get back Yakuza 0's world record if I wanted to. I would have to focus on Yakuza 0 for, like, the only thing that I would do for, like, an entire month. So, like, I kind of, like, what I kind of like about, like, some of the, like, the iRacing stuff is, like, people just chill with it. Yeah, you're trying to win, but it is also just a chill time. Fuck off. You leave me be. Get away from me. Seriously, I just needed to... one extra second. Aizawa, you leave me be. I kind of want to hit Aizawa with this. Yeah. Because Morinaga, I'll just knock into his field of heat. Maybe. Come on, lad. Gotta do the field of heat. Get up. Not bad so far, and I can deal with Aizawa when he's on his own. I'll take this fight. It's not ideal, but I'll take it so far. Any big success when you were a baby? You ate mint so much you put it in the VCR? When I was a kid, I kept trying to put toast in the bread in the VCR to make toast. Okay, I wanted to just punch you once to end your life, but apparently not. Nice swing and a miss there, Aizawa. No! Get the fuck out of here. I was really hoping that would hit, so that I wouldn't have to deal with that. Not the map. Why? I hate the fact the map, and, like, for most Yakuza games, items is like the second menu item, not the first. Better. Better. I'll take that. Not great. Don't mistake me for saying that was a good fight, but it's better. It's better. Now, no fight spawns. Yeah? I want to end this chapter fast. No fight spawns. Give me that text. It was better than the other two. It was definitely better than the other two. It was good, not great. And at this point, I will take good. It will, as long as there's no fight spawns on the way back, it will PB. At least this split. It will gold this split. Garbage all over the place. I'm sorry, what? You just spawn in front of me like that? Don't have to breathe so hard at me, dude. Once I get past the car, I can run. Watch out for the devil killer in front of the house. I was looking forward, so I know there's no other fight spawn here. Okay. Yakuza 5, you and me need to have a talk, mate. I feel like my fight spawn RNG is ramped way up in this attempt than the previous attempts. I hate this video game. Hey, that's the end of the chapter, at least. That's a gold. We're gonna be a minute ahead. Hooray! Fuck. It says a lot that most of our time save in Yakuza 5 literally comes from no fight spawn. And have a good fight, of course. Alright. Can we get past Kiryu's chapter 3? That is the question. If the run dies here, I will change to Yakuza 4. Do not walk into the devil killer. Good. First one on the left. It's a large lad? So here's the thing with large lad fight spawns, you can run past them. Large lad fight spawns are exceptionally slow, so large lad fight spawns are actually a very good thing to see. Be good? Okay, we're good so far. Is he going to appear yet? No. So, from this point onwards, we have to be very careful when walking past our work, because a member of the Devil Killers will spawn outside of our work. Cool. We made it to work. 6 hours to go. I've only gotten 4 hours sleep. Trust me, I'm gonna get real tired. As I said, I need to bring my kettle in here so I can just constantly funnel tea to myself. Alright, so we are going to do the quick set of dialogue options. Would you believe? Agree to go faster and then shut the heck up are the actual fastest options. Unbelievable, I know. We do have a sub-story. We do have a sub-story coming up, but we can avoid it. I'm gonna make sure I make the correct decision. But everyone's talking about how Daigo has disappeared. No one knows where Daigo is. And now we get to go home, which, yeah, guess what? That means we have to walk across the city again. Oi. Good luck with fight. There he is! There he is, just casually hanging out next to my work. Also, there's Morinaga and Aizawa asking around the Yamagasa to find out where Daigo is. Nobody knows. Yeah. I know. Daigo's gone to play baseball. Avoid the Devil Killer. Yes, he's, as I said, with Yakuza 5, they persist through cutscenes. But yeah, the quickest way to get back home is to literally run all the way there. You know what? No, I'm actually going to taxi north because that fight spawn is not going away. I'm not getting past it. I think that's the only thing I can actually do here. It's not great, but I think that's the only thing that I can do. It's not ideal, but fuck it. Well, what else am I supposed to do? Because that fight spawn doesn't despawn. You cannot despawn fight spawns in Yakuza 5. Standing outside my house again. You didn't see me. Leave me alone. Alright, good. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't the most ideal of situations, but at the same time, I'd rather not get into the fight. And if I was to run along there, I'd probably have even more chances of a fight spawn. I love that way you skip the text so fast, KIRYU just goes whoop. Right. To bed with us. After we've spoken to good old Aizawa. So Morinaga got beat up by some folks and now they're staying with us and stuff. I don't actually remember. He's fine. But now we're involved in Tojo Clan business again. Act surprised. Maybe it's the most random thing in Yakuza 5. I mean, it's not when you consider, like, she's basically a plant for the Yamagasa family. Like, she's there for a reason. Like, but then she genuinely does fall in love with Kiryu. So there's a lot of things in Yakuza 5 that could have done with a bit more exposition, and a lot of things that could have done with a lot less exposition. And Kaguya's ass. Oh yeah, Kiryu always struggles to get out of the Yakuza. He always struggles to get out of Tojo business. Top option for bed. Top option for bed. Alright. We're not home. That stops the sub-story. That does indeed stop a sub-story. You've got to be careful of that one. You lose a lot of time if you answer the door. So just take that extra half a second to not answer the door. Back to work we go. Again, watch out for good old fight spawns. But wait! Wada's dying of stomach pains, just like me. So we're going to have to take Wada's fare for him. And who happens to be this fare? It might be someone you recognize. Oh shit! It's Mac!
Ah.
God, Mac. I love Mac. So, Mac's gonna totally try and blow our cover. And of course, Mac is gonna teach us about Revelations before waltzing off to enjoy the wide, wonderful world of hentai. Good job, Mac. Mac actually says that he's off to watch a movie with tentacles in it. Mac actually, in this game, canonically goes to watch hentai. Genuinely. I love you, Mac, but that is a slippery slope you do not want to go down. Yeah, the speedrun of this game is very, very long, because, as you can see, there's not a lot of skippable things in it. Either way, we get introduced to this guy. Now, you're supposed to... What you're supposed to do here is you're supposed to follow this taxi at a distance, subtly lose sight of the car. Allow me to show you how to do that in a speedrun fashion. Subtle. So, failing it actually gets you through it quicker. This is actually the start of the revelation. We will not be doing the revelation. You'll see him again in a little bit. Essentially, he's a stalker stalking the other occupant of the other taxi. And this guy tells us, you know, good job in scaring us off like that. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, Zero has unskippable dialogue, but Zero also has skippable cutscenes that aren't just the CG ones, whereas the only cutscenes in Yakuza 5 that are actually skippable are the CG ones, which there are a few of them, but there's not that many. Most of them are in engines, so most of them are unskippable. Which doesn't matter when you're playing casually, but if you want to replay the game or you're speedrunning, it's rough. It's the reason why a lot of people gravitate more towards the Dragon Engine speedruns. Dragon Engine speedruns... Hi. Dragon Engine speedruns are great because you literally skip 95% of all cutscenes. Is he a large lad? I can run, right? Yeah. Devil Killer outside my office? No. Perfect. Which means I can just go. Perfect. Monsoon, thank you for the sub with Prime Gaming. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. Alright, so the chief is gone to eat at his favourite restaurant. Thankfully, that's only just up the road. Unfortunately, there's like 4 fight spawns on the way. And also, watch out for the guy when leaving the office. Is he there? No. Good. But that guy is now. So here's what I'm going to do, even though I probably shouldn't have done this. I'm gonna run on the sidewalk, which, as you can see, is not the greatest of ideas I've ever had. But the thing is, he can't catch us. Neither can this guy. One of these days, I'm gonna get in trouble for taunting the fight spawns. Please don't be a fight spawn down here because I did that. Swear to God. Okay, thank fuck. I got scared for a second. So I might get karma for that, yeah. So, we meet a very interesting character here. A police detective from Osaka. We'll get into him a bit later on because he'll be here, there, and everywhere. Alright, so I gotta remember to get tech level 9 before Yahata. We're gonna head back to that club we were at the other day, and we're gonna meet an even better character who goes by the name of WATASE. Or WATASE. He's a good lad. Again, it's just around the corner, but there's a couple of fight spawn chances, like this guy. Yeah, he saw me. I have to stutter now. But if you do this too fast, they will run at you, because it counts as not walking. Like that. Let it go for just a little too long there. Worked out in the end because I was able to run. Alright, and with that, we're gonna go and meet Watase of the Omi Alliance. Alright, this isn't skippable, I'm stupid. It's the next one that's skippable. It's not this fight, is it? No, it's the fight after this one. No, it's the set piece. Yeah, set piece. Here's Watase. I love this guy. He's awesome. So here's what you want to do in this fight specifically. There is one person here, the guy to the front left. Not the guy to the front left. Actually, it is, right? It should be. You want to take him out first. Yakuza 5 has a new thing in regards to its fight spawns. It is this guy. Where if you take out the leader of a fight, the other enemies will all get feared. Now, they'll get feared in a couple of different ways. I hate this fight. Please stop being so grab happy. This is terrible. I'm trying to do this to build up my hate. Shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. So, everyone's now going to go down to the ground or stand up. Those that go down to the ground can be killed in one hit, no matter what their HP bar is. Who's alive? What the fuck? What are you doing over here? So basically, anytime that you see a character, anytime you get into like if you get into an optional fight as well, always go for the main leader of that gang. So basically the one that starts the fight in the cutscene and stuff like that. And then when they go down, you'll be able to take care of a couple of enemies in one shot. So one of the things I actually really like about Yakuza 5, there's another side to it in that if after that, if some enemies are alive, they can call in backup, which will obviously extend the fight. So you've got to be a little careful. But it's one of those things I actually quite like about Yakuza 5. It makes it really unique. Either way, it is set piece time. I don't like my time going into the set piece, so... So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the Yamagasa family HQ.
So, what?
And off we go. Imagine getting to KIRYU's final chapter today. That would be insane. Yeah, tech skips super fast in the non-voice sections, which there aren't that many of. Nah, you can only get a backup call once per fight. Otherwise, that would be pretty terrible. That would actually be very terrible if that were a thing. Either way, we're gonna head for the top floor. Might do my old strat of pocketing a knife just in case, but I don't think I should need it.
仲間を呼ばれると厄介だな。今、面倒
I
は
always
避け
get
たいです
stuck
ね。
there.
何か策は
Gotta wait for the dialogue.
あの扉から入ったら見張りの裏に出
And
られ
then
るかもし
open
れ
the
ませんね
door Yakuza style.
行ってみるか。
Punch it.
どっから入ってきたとや。結局こうなるのか。ないようですね。早急に片付け。
I wasn't expecting that to kill. Good. Break the glass with your fists as you do. You have to take care of all the enemies, so just keep taking them out. You can now ignore the rest of this. You can ignore all the dialogue and stuff. You just have to take care of the enemies. Really. Once again, punch the door open. Excuse you, land down. Where you learned those strats from, but those are my strats. Not to kill, even though I should have known the furniture would have done it. And now, before we go in the room, we're going to go into our abilities, and we're going to get tech up to level 9. There's a very specific skill that we want, not for here, but for the end of the game. Although it does help here a little bit if things get out of hand. We're going to be going all the way up to Bounding Throw. Bounding Throw basically allows you to do a throw after your finishing strong attack of a combo, which is going to come in handy for some speed tech for the very final boss. Because it basically, if you time it right, skips all 3 of their heal phases. If you time it right. If. If. Haven't been doing it very well so far. So one of the important things that I've been doing so far in this run is not holding R1. At this point, we, for a while, had Kiryu's ultimate climax heat action. You'll see at the top left there is a big red circle, which allows us to do this. Which is very, very powerful. And yes, you can accidentally do that on enemies. You need to hold R1 to do that. So we're just going to hit Yahata with as many pieces of furniture as we can. I'm going to punch him there to keep him there for a second so I can go over here and grab this vase in peace. See that? Cool. Thanks, Yahata. I just want him on the ground, so I should throw him here. Because then I can do... Stop going into your map. Then I can do my final, hopefully, heat move. Probably won't kill him, but... Come on. Up you get. Probably didn't have to do that, but... It's fine. There are notes for the game on the speedrun.com resource page, which were done by Tap. I have some kind of Redux notes. Because for some reason, I can't read other people's notes, only my own, and I don't know why. This is the stupidest thing, because Tap's notes are actually really good. So if for some reason you wanted to learn Yakuza 5, there's a good set of notes you can use. You're still alive, aren't you? Yes, you are. So we just need to get out of this room. So just take care of as many enemies as we can. think that was going to kill him. You're alive! And with this, we can now just run forward. Come on, toughness Z. That guy. So we're just going to run past everybody. You don't have to deal with the Daruma. In fact, you don't have to deal with any of these guys. Just keep running forward. Because we're going to be using this float right here. Oops, a daisy. That's it. You just skip past that entire bit. Tend to get distracted all the time. Fair enough. You get used to speed running, like chatting with chat and speed running at the same time. And the nice thing is the Yakuza games do have a fair bit of downtime, which is nice. That delayed because of the text box there. So that text box delay is actually something important that's going to come up later on for some speed tech. Buddy. So here's what we're gonna do. We want this golf club. Now I want this guy dead. Not as good as the heat move, unfortunately. Look at me losing a whole bunch of time here. Nice. Nice. Bad chapter. So the reason why you want him dead is because he has the front door key. And then we leave. And that's the end of the chapter. Damn, I just lost like 45 seconds-ish. Or 40 seconds. Ouch. Not good. Bad set piece. I said I wasn't feeling it going into that set piece as well. That was not good. That was not good. Alright, so. The start of this chapter, we're going to have to run around for a little bit. There's 3 fights that we have to get into. They're all in the same places. We have to go through them in order to be able... We have to go through them in order to be able to carry on with the story. Matriarch Madarame here is going to talk about his talk with Daigo. Daigo wanted to enter an equal alliance with the Yamagasa, despite the fact that Yamagasa are a much smaller outfit. And then obviously Daigo went missing. But Yamagasa had no part in that, so we're going to look for Yahata, because we're going to need his help. It's also revealed there that Mayumi is Yamagasa's daughter, and that she was originally there to keep an eye on Kiryu, but then she fell in love with him, blah, blah, blah. Either way, I fight spawn. Fuck you. That fight spawn. That fight spawn on the right? No, it's not. Fight spawn ahead of us. Please don't turn left. Please don't turn left. Good stuff. Our first fight is beyond this fight spawn right there. Wow, that was lucky. Our first fight is right here. That's very lucky, actually. Whew. Alright, so. If I can get them next to this car. Trying too much to go for multi-combos, unfortunately. And it didn't work out. Yeah, it didn't work out. Well, so that's the first group we have to take care of. The second group we have to take care of are south of where our workplace is. I don't care, I'm not fighting you. Again, you'll see me very often just look up a little bit to see if there's fight spawns ahead. The reason why we pan the camera down is to despawn civilians. We cannot despawn fight spawns, unfortunately. The way that Yakuza 5 works, it's just damn near impossible to despawn fight spawns. This is good luck. So you might notice I'm moving ahead to the left. Reason being that right there. This fight spawn can't bother me on the other side of this fence. And by getting here early enough and panning the camera down, there won't be any civilian spawns on this side either. The worry is if there's actually a proper civilian spawn here, because it can be a masquerade for an actual fight spawn. Here's the second group that we have to fight. We get interrupted very briefly by a sub-story. This is the sub-story that gives you the item that despawns fight spawns. But the only person who can get it is KIRYU. And again, this is his final chapter. And for the rest of his final chapter, it's pretty much just set pieces. So there's literally no point in getting it, which is a shame. If it worked and we could put it on everybody, like say you're at the end of a chapter and you could like, ooh, that's a nice hit.
Yeah.
Say you could like actually put it on multiple enemies, it would be kind of nice because then, or multiple enemies or multiple antagonists, because then it'd be worth picking up. But it's just not worth picking up. Excuse you? The heck? Vera, thank you for the host. How did the PSO go? Hopefully the PSO went better than how this has been going. If you notice the time of the stream and the fact we're still in Kiryu's chapter, you can probably tell how well this has been going. Not very well. Kiryu's section has been very painful to us tonight. There's a fight spawn on the right. I didn't necessarily need to go here because the taxi was there, but just in case. I just like using this sidewalk. It's not like a guaranteed safety, but it does help a lot. And down here, there is one, but there does seem to be less chance of fight spawns down here. You leave me be. You call me an idiot? You're the idiot. Anyway, this guy, I hate this guy. This guy's not a hard fight, but he'll mess me up. 4 seconds under sub 3 hours. So horrendous. Dang. Feel you there. Feel you there. Hopefully it was a decent run at least. I assume it was the run that I caught the start of just before I left. So again, quickest thing we can do is this heat move. Also, the more heat moves we do, the more we build back up our extreme heat bar, which we will need for Kiryu's finale. Terrible. And now we get the game's very first chase sequence. So there is a little bit of weirdness to this chase sequence. We're going to grab one of the bottles and use it. Cool. So we didn't get the glitch, which is good. There are 2 glitches that can happen completely randomly in this bit. Your bottle can do an insane amount of extra damage. Like, we are talking, like, literally half his HP bar. Like, it's insane how much extra damage it does. Or, the bottle can do 0 damage. Cool. Thankfully, we got neither. So, next up, we gotta go this way, and we have to be very careful. You have to hug this inside wall, and you have to be very careful not to leave the side of it, because that sub-story is the Spangled Meteor, wastes a whole bunch of time, and the actual hitbox for it is the entire sidewalk. You've got very little room to maneuver. That's the one I wanted. Couldn't remember which one it was. Alright, so. This is the worst street in Kiryu's entire chapter. There's a lot of chances for fight spawns, and they can all be kind of together. That's a large lad. I don't care about you. I'm just running. Fight spawn on the left. 2 fight spawns on the left. I'm gonna have to stutter. There's no way I get past this guy. I couldn't have got past behind him because he was going to turn around. No fight spawn ahead is good. That means I can leg it now. Oh, that's a nice fight spawn. It actually is a nice fight spawn, so I can go this way. Bye! And now we get to our set piece. Fantastic. Alright, so there is a speed tech trick in this set piece. If I can do this correctly, then I will be able to save a bunch of time. I've actually got the clip up here that I'm just going to check over real quick whilst I run to the point, because I have time. Oops. That's what I did wrong before, now I remember. Okay. I know what I'm doing now. So if you do the QT right here, this guy takes care of his two friends. Very much remember what I did wrong here now. Alright, you know what? Down you go, buddy. So. Now take care of this guy. Hopefully. When in doubt, just give him a quick throw to the ground. I should have used the Tariner and he moved. So. What we're going to do next, if I do it correctly, and I should this time, we are going to get to a bit where we have to use a fire extinguisher. Now, this fire extinguisher starts with infinite durability, is supposed to go down to normal durability once you put out the fire and see a cutscene. But the fun fact is you can actually manage to glitch it out and keep the fire extinguisher for this bit at infinite durability. Unfortunately, you can't take it with you, otherwise that would have been very, very good, because the fire extinguisher actually does a stupid amount of damage to enemies. I'm sad that you actually stayed locked onto him. And him. He's not the last guy. You're the last guy. You stayed back here. That's a shame. So, this is going to happen. He's going to knock down this petrol. This petrol is going to set fire in front of the door, and the game's going to tutorialize us on how to use a fire extinguisher. What I'm going to make sure I do is I'm going to remember to hit the door with the fire extinguisher, but not go through it. So... we're going to run backwards. We're going to run to this door, which is going to do this dialogue box here. This is going to set up skipping a cutscene there. And by doing that, we keep our fire extinguisher and infinite durability, which allows us to get this guy. Ah, please don't hit me. This bit sucks because you have to not get hit by anybody else. If you can get this guy in the corner with a fire extinguisher, look how much damage it does. And this is why this bit goes way faster, because of the infinite durability fire extinguisher. He's got one hit. That was bad in terms of... that's bad in terms of, like, actually getting him to die quickly, but oh well. Either way. YAHATA. Hardest fight in the entire game. As you can tell, I was being facetious. That's it. That's the fight. Alright, that was an okay set piece. It wasn't great. The guy with the fire extinguisher, I got knocked down twice, which sucks. If you can get him in the corner with the fire extinguisher, he can't roll around and avoid the hits of the fire extinguisher, which means he goes down exceptionally quickly. But being able to keep the fire extinguisher with infinite durability rather than have just 50 is massive. Like, absolutely massive. Like, I can't tell you how much extra damage that does. It is wonderful. I say it, KIRYU-chan. Yeah, I hope everybody who hasn't played 3 to 6 is... obviously, you shouldn't be watching because you'll see spoilers, but I hope you are looking forward to seeing them, or to playing them on PC and Xbox. I'm very happy you all get to experience them because they're very, very good games. 3 is a little dated, just remember that. Like, you're gonna struggle with 3 a little bit after the rest of the games, but stick with it. It's still very, very good. 3 is the roughest one. Also, there's that guy on the left, as I said. He is the revelation. Don't ask. Don't worry about it. You've seen the revelations in the past. Hello, Fight One. That's Victory Road, so we definitely don't want to get into that fight. That's Fight One. Bye. He's just... is he stuck in the car? Really, that's a bad place for a fight spawn. Bye. I'm glad he turned around. If he didn't turn around, that would have been really bad. Anyway, it's time for the end. It's time for the end of KIRYU. So, we're actually coming here decently timed-ish. There is... For this next set piece, you have one objective and one objective alone in the speedrun. Don't get knocked down. If you get knocked down, there is a massive long QTE that happens, and it can happen multiple times. I'm fairly certain my PB it happened twice. So, excuse me. Speak to Nakajima one more time. That's it. This is the end of KIRYU section. Yeses, I will tell you ahead of time, the time is looking good. You are looking pretty good for time, yeses. That doesn't mean anything because this can go horribly wrong. This is one of the... It's a very small one, but this is one of what I consider one of the best set pieces in the Yakuza series. It's very reminiscent of the Ryo Suzuki versus 75 men in Shenmue 1 set piece. Shenmue 1, good game. So, here's what we are going to do. We are going to very quickly run over to the left and we're going to grab these giant pieces of planks. Everybody here has very, very low HP, which means that they go down pretty much in one hit from these. As you can see, we're doing a metric ton of damage to them and a lot of them are going down. Now, one unfortunate aspect of Yakuza 5, you saw it on the side there. My weapon leveled up. You might be wondering what the heck that means. Weapon level up is pretty terrible because that means that weapons in Yakuza 5 have really bad attack. That's him. Weapons in Yakuza 5 have bad attack because you have to level them up. Hey, aim for the guy on the ground. Damn it. That's why you don't want to get knocked down. That's why you do not want to get knocked down. Look at how long this is. That's a nasty bit of time loss. Serious? Come on. You're fucking kidding me. Stop this shit. I don't know why my enemies are hyper-aggressive today, but they are. Shotgun's not spreading either, look. You want the katana is terrible. As you do. Katana is terrible. I'm fairly certain there's a drops golf club somewhere that I want to pick up. But I lost track of it a while ago. Seriously? I see it. I want the sledgehammer, guys. Where the heck they are. If you could focus on the sledgehammer guy, appreciate it. And now we just take them out until they all go. Please don't do it again. Okay, getting knocked down is the type of... Oh, hi! Thankfully, nobody really guards here, which is nice. So be careful, because I have my climax heat, so don't hold R1 right now. just take care of everybody else. The long pole there is actually really terrible. And once we're down to just enough enemies left, there will be one final QTE. There we go. Extreme Heat is actually surprisingly slow. It's okay in some bits, but here you get, like, kind of... The enemies have such low HP that when you take care of them, you kind of, like, stand there for a second or two, just attacking the air when there's no enemies to hit. Remember the Field of Heats will circle earlier, now it's X. Alright, Yesers, I think you have won the bet, don't worry. We have a couple of cutscenes to go through, but I'm fairly certain we're all good. That's the end of KIRYU's section. Save it for bosses. The next time we'll use our climax heat gauge will be in the finale. I believe we use it on Baba. I might be wrong. I'm fairly certain we use it on Baba. Either way, Majima's dead. There you go, Yesers. Congratulations. You have won. And I've managed to get past bloody KIRYU section. Choose outcome. Yes, 92% of you. Congratulations. Have your points. Have your points. Alright, so. It's time for Saejima, who I feel plays way better in this game, but unfortunately we have to play Saejima's section in this game. So. Here's one nice thing. There's not that many fight spawns in the first 3 chapters of Saejima's part. Here's the bad thing. We do jack shit in the first 3 parts of Saejima's section. We actually do basically fuck all. Yeah, beating Climax Heat Battle. The only reason I'm getting trophy pops is because I'm on a guest profile, because we need basically a completely free inventory for items. Nice double. Nice double. The power of the knee. That's why I keep trying to intentionally aim for multiple enemies, is because obviously that's way quicker than doing free combos. Either way, let's go see Date. I think you can get fight spawns in Kamurocho. I think. Which is highly terrible. I just don't remember. I'm playing it safe. Couldn't remember where it was. Once again. Once again, random taxi positions compared to the other taxi series in the series so far. Why? I hate learning the taxi list every Yakuza game. That's the worst. The worst part about learning a Yakuza run, by far, is learning the taxi list. There's a fight spawn right there. Yeah, guess what? Fight spawns are in Kamurocho. Leave me alone. I'm done with fight spawns. I have to run, don't I? Yeah, it's good old Date. I do run, don't I? Yeah. Alright, so... Would you believe that after the events of Yakuza 4, for some reason Saejima has decided it's time to go back to prison? No, I don't know why either. Atonement, stuff like that. He really doesn't need to, but, you know. That's a fight spawn ahead of me. That's bad, yep. I didn't know where it was. It's my fault. So, remember what I was saying earlier about random fight spawns? We're going to take care of this guy because he is the main enemy in this fight spawn. Wish you hadn't guarded that strong hit. And again. So you'll see that certain enemies here have decided to fall to the ground. Go for those first. Aw, really? That didn't work. No, no. You don't get to call back up. Terrible. You don't want any fight spawns, because here's the thing. The only Was that a fight spawn that spawned in after the fight? Alright. Alright. You do you, video game. I don't care. Alright. Not too happy. Not too happy. Here's good old Nishida. He's seen better days, poor guy. So, before we go back to jail, we do, of course, have to go say goodbye to Majima, who's gonna fight us with a bunch of dudes. Because, yeah, sure, why not? So you know the drill. We're just gonna... punch dudes. I don't mean to do the full combo, but I keep doing the full combo by accident. I did the full combo there because I didn't think I was taking care of the other guy. Once again, baseball bats are bad, especially because of Yakuza 5's way that it does weapon level ups. Can I start playing better, please? Terrible fight. And now it's time to go back to jail, where we will proceed to do jack shit. I say that, but at least we do stuff in chapter 1. So once again, Saejima is back in jail. Look at that late title card. So, we're going to start off, much like we did with Saejima in Yakuza 4, with a trading sequence. There's going to be multiple of these as well. There is going to be multiple of these. So, this is introducing us to Saejima's old prison mates, and also, at some point, this is one of our prison mates, but at some point he's going to get replaced on this bench by a different old man who we're going to have to do the fetch quest for. So, Saejima is coming up to the point where he can actually leave prison. Hooray. But would you believe there is going to be trouble afoot? Thankfully, there's no fight spawns in prison. Thank God for that. Either way, people are saying this young lad called Baba, this is Baba, Baba is he, they're saying he is a killer. Eli, that... You see my mod's dysentery right here? Unbelievable. Actual unbelievable. Actual unbelievable. First we had Hexo talking smack earlier, now we have Eli talking smack. Unbelievable. Hope you had a good sleep, Eli. Hope you got more sleep than I did. So, they take Saejima away. Basically, Saijima's letting them beat him up on the side so that, you know, he plays good and doesn't break his parole, etc., or his chances of parole. Sure. This is the main warden, Kosaka, instead of Saito, who was really bad in Yakuza 4. Kosaka's actually a good lad. Kosaka's actually a good lad and he's on our side. He's wondering why we're not fighting back, etc., and we're just like, we're not wanting to cause trouble. But Kosaka's like, just go punch people. That's what we're all saying as well. We're literally all screaming it during this entire section. Either way. There's going to be a bit in this chapter that is really weird, and it's coming up next. This is the reason why the speedrun of Saitama section is kind of rough and kind of terrible. So, say hello to the Tsukimino dream sequence. This is Saijima's main city in Yakuza 5. Here's the problem. This is a dream, it doesn't exist. We don't go to Tsukimino proper until Saijima's 4th chapter. Which means this is all a bit pointless, really. And here's the thing, we have to do this twice. One more time in the next chapter, and it's even more as pointless as it is here. Now, we have to go here to this club for no good reason. We're gonna get given a fake 10 million yen. Which, oh my god, I wish we could have 10 million in this run for Saitama, trust me. That would help a lot. Because the run could potentially die if I don't do something in his 3rd chapter, but we'll get there when we get there. Either way, Tap did a whole bunch of routing for this bit. There are very specific dialogue options and options that we want to pick. Doesn't matter which one we pick here as long as we don't pick the gold champagne. The gold champagne gives you a big long cutscene. Orange juice is fine. Doesn't matter if you let her have a drink or not, it's exactly the same. Now we're going to go through all of her dialogue options. We want to pick very specifically. Square.
Yeah.
Square.
No.
Triangle.
Yeah.
Now the game very specifically wants us to invite her on a date. So we're going to invite her on a date. Pass her out. Now, we are going to make sure, because you actually mess this next bit up and it's going to cost us a bit of time. The next 4 options are thankfully all circle. These aren't the best options, they are the quickest options. They've been the best so far, but this one is actually better to fail at. Tap rerouted all of these, which meant that Tap had to redo this part about, I can't remember how many times it was like 16. Do something, leave. Go home. That's it. That's the first part done. Right. And fun fact, the actual bar you get from this travels over to when we go to Tsukimino proper. Even though it's a dream sequence. I don't know. Either way, Kaguya were off on a date with her and she wants to go and do karaoke, which, hey, our saving grace, karaoke. Everybody loves karaoke. You'll know what's coming. You'll know what's coming. The one and only consistently skippable minigame in the Yakuza speedrunning is karaoke. Not even karaoke can save us here. Yeah, finally. Never mind. Jim Face is so damn good. This way. I keep getting confused when the camera turns around as well. Here, you just need to eat somewhere. Doesn't matter where. Obviously, Kindako is the closest place, so we're going to go to the Kindako Highball. Once again, doesn't matter what we pick. Just pick something. Just get through it. Yeah, did the hostesses in 5. I don't like how the hostesses are in 3, 4, and 5. I feel like they're very long-winded and not exactly... They're not fun. I quite like... I know a lot of people didn't like 6s, but 6s got to the point. 6s wasn't that big of a grind. Although I do like the more current-day Yakuza games where they don't put sub-stories behind your hostesses. Thank you for that. Right, so it's a dream, so we're envisioning some enemies to make sure this doesn't get too stale. As you do. Needed the full combo. Oh, well. Hoping everybody gathers a bit closer behind me after this. It's a bad miss. If that hit, that actually would have been good. Would have taken out a couple of enemies. I'm playing badly. Badly. Oh. Cool, right. So that's the end of the first dream sequence, which basically the only things you learn from this is Himura used to be a ex-policeman. I'd be looking forward to doing that again in the next chapter. Like, this is my issue that I have with these dream sections, is that they could have condensed them into one. Like, yeah, sure, you don't go to Tsukumino until chapter 4, but you could have condensed them into one, and it would not have mattered. Afternoon recreation time. I don't remember who I'm supposed to be speaking to. Bollocks. Baba? Question mark? No. Yeah, the Bleacher guys. Supposed to do. Right, it's the free NPCs here, the ones I always forget, isn't it? Oh, good. Right. We have to speak to 3 different NPCs, none of which are marked on our minimap. One of them is over the other side. One of them is these guys, not you. You? Yes, you. That was one of them. One of them should be... you. Not you. You down here. No, not you. Oh, fuck. Ah, the old man. The old man. The old man. Of course it's the old man.
Yeah.
It's none of those, I thought. I swear. Yeah, there they go. You can't talk to these two after you speak to the old man. That's why. That's why. So. Kugihara, who you'll meet soon, he's a real nasty piece of work, has taken Baba away, and unfortunately, we come across Baba holding a bloody chisel. Apparently, he stabbed the dude. Now, we don't believe that Baba stabbed the dude, because Baba is nice. Baba is friend. But we're now going to go and find out who the chisel belonged to and verify Baba's alibi. So we're going to speak to this guy.
Yeah.
And you might notice that in the middle of the NPCs here next to the freezing guy, this guy turned up. And who's the last one I want?
Yeah.
Wasn't it this guy, you, right? Yes, it was. Good.
Yeah.
I never remember who to talk to in these, but that cold guy is just still going to stand there, freezing to death. So, now we need to speak to more people. We're going to go back to the original bench that we were at earlier. Also, Saejima levels up real fast, by the way. He's already leveled up a couple of levels. We're going to be getting a lot of upgrades at the first boss fight, which is coming up very soon. This guy here. That guy. And then the old dude. Old dude? Right? It's the old dude next, right? Because then we do the dumb thing. Yes, it is. He doesn't have a talk to conversation above his head, but he is the guy we need to talk to now. So we need to go and get one thing and give it to that policeman over there. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a dumb little stealthy bit. Don't run, apparently. I'm just gonna do it nice and easy so that I don't mess this up. Run back this way. And again, just take it slow, because I did mess this up in PB. You don't have to go this slow, you can stutter it, but I'm just going to make sure it works properly. And there we go. Cool. Now we're going to have to do something else for the old dude, and to make sure you still have a little bit of gameplay here, we're going to be doing our next chase section, except we're not the ones doing the chasing, we are the chasee. Chasee? Chased? Yeah. The cops are going to chase us. Basically. Prison sucks. Only about an hour and 10 minutes until we get the thing. I did get the infinite fire extinguisher, yes. I saved about a minute on that split. I don't think I saved about a minute, but I saved a good chunk of time. Because I remember what I did wrong last time. What I did wrong last time was I didn't hit the door with a fire extinguisher before I went and got the message. World record for 5 is very, very short. It's like a 6:09 or something. Tap is actually the world record holder for 5. So if you want to see somebody who's actually good at running this game, go follow Tap. Because Tap actually does a whole bunch of Yakuza runs. Tap has done a lot of the routing, well, pretty much all of the routing for this game, and a lot of the strap finding. The reason why my time is so high is just that I don't do this run very often. Like, this is like only my proper, like, 6th time I've done this run. I don't like doing this run much because it's a very long run and it's very easy for it to die. In this section, run in a circle. Yeah. Saitama section isn't the most exciting. I almost ran into them there. Which makes it seem really fun. They are fun. Like, I moan a lot about 5, but even 5, as I've said a couple of times, it does have its moments and it is good fun. The trouble is, the bad parts of 5 have just begun with this chapter. There's no getting around the fact that Saitama Chapter 1 is slow, Chapter 2 is slower, and somehow Chapter 3 is even slower than that. But then Chapter 4 is one of the most dangerous chapters in the entire game. So, the game basically is lulling you into a false sense of security before the game is going to kick our ass. This is Kugihara. You can't miss him. We found out the chisel actually belonged to him, and that he set up Baba. So I need to get Soul to level 3 and Tech to level 8. So this is our first big boss fight with Saitama. Boss fights with Saitama go very quickly, as you'll see. Saitama strong, would you believe? So, as we said, Soul to 3. We want specifically stability to not get knocked down by pretty much most bosses, one in particular. And then we're going to get Tech all the way up to level 8 for Super Triple. Oh, I did have an optional fight in this chapter, by the way, Tap. So it's not great. Super triple combo, and here is how you deal with Kugihara. Grab Kugihara. Slam Kugihara. Keep moving. There goes most of his HP. Remember the trick. Leader first. So I'm going to lose a tiny bit of time here, but not too much, thankfully. Or I'm going to save like 4 seconds somehow. Shrug emoji! Adorandir, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. The squad's outside this convenience store by Serena. No, it was a random fight store, a random fight spawn outside of Serena. It was a little further up the road from Serena, but I couldn't see it and I risked it, and it was a mistake. It was basically that point where you can't despawn the civilians, and there were so many civilians, and I heard it in my left ear, so I thought it was a bit further to the left. It wasn't. It was literally directly in front of me. But because there were so many civilians, it was one of those impossible to see situations. Anyway, Saejima gets the news that Majima is dead. And Saejima is being very stoic about it. But Saejima is now planning, it's time to get the hell out of jail. It's time to use my get out of jail free card, which I've used literally multiple times at this point. Thankfully, Kosaka knows something's up, and Kosaka is going to help us break out of prison. As we said, Kosaka is a good warden. He's actually looking out for us. But yeah, the squatters I know, I can't remember if they got me in PB. I'm actually very genuinely surprised that goal did, considering, you know, fight spawn. I must have had a random fight spawn in my PB there. I think so far we're up to 2? Question mark? Have we gone into 2 fight spawns in this run so far? 1 KIRYU, 1 Saejima? I think. It's definitely no more than 2. Again, for those who weren't here when I said it earlier, most of my time saved from this run will be coming in Shinada's chapter onwards. When I got to Shinada's chapter in my PB, I only had 2 optional fights. And then when I got to Shinada's second chapter, that went from 2 optional fights to about 8. And again, that's not even the bad place for fight spawns. Everything after Shinada chapter 2 just went horrifically wrong. So that's where I'm looking to save time. That's if we get there. We might lose our sanity before we actually get to that point. So we have about 5 hours of the run left, which means we're going to end up finishing at about 4 AM. This is why if this run dies, that's it. Once it gets to this point, I can't commit to starting again, unfortunately. I think I'm doing awesome. I'm doing pretty bad, honestly. There's a lot of little things. The trouble with 5 is all the stuff that happens so few and far between that, like, it's hard to practice because you have to sit through like all the cutscenes again. Like, we're back in Ghost Tsukumino, for example. Hey, who asked for this? I didn't. Like, you literally could have condensed both Tsukuminos into a single bit. But no. Tap, here's a question. Do you use the electric scooters in this bit to build up their attack or not? Because I know I have been, but I don't know. I feel like that's not good? Question mark? Civilians. But 5 is just a rough speedrun. It's, in terms of length, it's probably the worst of all the Yakuzas. You do not. Okay. Then this time around, I also will not. It's just the longest of all the Yakuzas. And the problem, you'll see in a second, there's another problem coming up, and it's the bit after, Saejima's chapter, because not only are we not doing anything important here, we're gonna come up to a chapter where there's literally like 45 minutes of running around doing nothing. Like literally point A to point B, no fight spawns. It's rough. It's very rough. But hey, that's the name of the game with Yakuza 5. But when Yakuza 5 actually allows you to play the game, it's really good fun. Like, when Yakuza 5 speedrun, like, you actually get involved with Yakuza 5 speedrun, it's funny in that, like, the start of Yakuza 5 speedrun with Kiryu stuff is really good. Because, like, there's a little bit of downtime here and there, sure, but it's mostly just, you know, you're doing stuff with Kiryu. With Saejima, this is the second dream sequence that literally is amounting to nothing. Like, yeah, we don't go to this place until chapter 4, but, like, this bit is so weird. Like, Like, you don't need 2 of them before you go to the actual place. It just feels like unnecessary padding. And then we're going to be doing a Haruka section, which is literally just running around. Because if you've never... Here's a fun fact for you all, right? If you've ever played Yakuza 5, right? Did you realize that you can skip every single instance of Yakuza's of Haruka's rhythm sections, apart from 1? Every single one. So in the speedrun, we essentially delete Haruka's gameplay. Which is rough. Very, very rough. Yep, you can do all of it, and the only one that you can do, hilariously enough, it doesn't even make any sense. Everybody's on the ground. Wait, was there a guy to the left? Oh, there is. I saw the camera pin round. I was like, wait, what? I would just skip those casually. Yeah, exactly. And funnily enough, there's actually a cutscene in this game that a vast majority of the people who have played this game will never have seen. Because that cutscene, you can only get on the final round of the Princess League. Yamaura actually asks you if you want to do the Princess League. And fun fact, you can say no. And it doesn't make you do the Princess League. It looks like one of those, like, options where it's like, you know, oh, I'll just pretend to be the actual option. When, no, you can say no. I need to be closer to the wall. Like, you can literally just say no to doing the Princess League. It's bizarre. Bonk. So, Baba is also here. Didn't want to do the full combo. So the healing items you can get here are actually pretty bad, and the other trouble is they don't sell for much. So, as with most Yakuza runs or Yakuza games, there is a bit of a money wall coming up. I was gonna hit him. I should have gone with that guy. So there is a money wall coming up. We need about 20,000. No, we need about 20,000 yen because Baba's going to give us 30,000 yen. So we need 50,000 in total. There are ways to get it quite easily, as long as I don't mess something up coming up, which can happen. I've messed it up before. Hopefully not. These lads have larger HP bars. This is the fight that we need to do the full combos for. Especially if they're gonna do that. And once we're done with the enemies, would you believe it? Guess who's gonna turn up again once this guy's dead? Hello again. So, for the second round of Kugihara, we're going to do exactly the same as the first round. Grab him, yeet him, give him a quick kick, and of course punch him in the face. Nice. Forgot he did that. Beat up on his minions to hopefully get some heat. He's running like Naruto. Oh my god. He's actually the Naruto. Him again. Really? So many wouldn't guard that. Oh. Yeah, right now. He has learned to take at least 2 punches, and then Saejima brutally makes it so that he can never use his arm again. That is actually one of the most brutal cutscenes in this entire game. It turns out that Himura actually was the detective, also found a gun somewhere. Shoots bloody Kukihara. Cool. And then we're gonna leave. Cool. Shows take on Saejima, yeah. I don't know who would, like, willingly choose to actually fight Saejima, but there you go, you know. So we're gonna drive forward. The idea here is dodge. Also, for some reason, sometimes the thing just keeps, like, going up and down like that. I don't know why. That loses you time if it keeps happening. Try not to bounce into any of the walls when you do any of the jumps in this part, because jumping into the walls will actually slow you down. Which we would rather not happen. Just a bunch of guys waiting for us as soon as we got out. As you do. As you do. Don't bother with fighting them, just go. Again, don't know why the snowmobile keeps jumping up and down like that, but it do. Don't hit trees, don't hit this wall. You know the drill. And then as soon as you get to certain bits, trees to dodge. Kills everybody else. Damn it. Yeah, they just come out of the snow. I don't know how either. That was lucky. Bad on my part. Ugh. I'm hitting so many trees right now. This is terrible. And then here comes some giant boulders, hell yeah. Which I struggle to see with my eyesight, heck yeah. Oh, I didn't even see that. I knew it was coming. I really don't know why it starts, like, stalling like that. It's so weird. Either way, it's time for the final boss fight of this chapter. Looking at this time, I'm probably going to lose a bunch of time coming out of the chapter. Let me and Yakuza going about a fight against a giant bear. So, bear ran away, which is bad. You can only hit the bear from the front. For some better bear luck than this. Stability is to stop us getting knocked down by the bear. Yeah, see, I'm doing no damage. You have to hit it in the face. Cool. Yeah, I'm losing time coming out of this chapter for sure. Unless I have, like, perfect bear RNG. Just not happening. in time. Decent attacks, at least. Thanks, Bear. Could you feel the heat? Really? You can see Eli is breaking out the dead puns. Great, thanks, Eli. That was an unfortunate grab. It was a very unfortunate grab. Right, maybe we will save time. With this, Baba is bear food. Who knows where Baba is? Margaret. Hey, now time for one of the slowest chapters in the run, even though it's not the longest. It's one of the slowest, but it's actually very important. This is going to be a side story. This chapter is going to be dedicated entirely to Saijima's side story. So, you might think that we're just going to do it by the numbers and go through as we do, but we do need to do a little bit extra here to get that money that I said we needed to make sure that we have enough money in the next chapter. The next chapter is the horrible one, by the way. That's Mr. Legendary Video Game. I've had to reset a couple of times today. I've already had like an hour of reset, so it's not going well. I've got a run going, but this run that's going has had way worse enemy RNG than the the two runs that died, which sucks. Hey, so this is a small little mountain village. The guy that saved us, Okudera, brought us back here, and everybody's like, stay the hell away from Okudera. And we're like, no, we're going back up the mountain. We've got to save Baba. Baba's back up in the mountain somewhere. Probably dead at this point. Is there any fight spawns? There's no fights in this entire chapter. You go from fighting a bear to one of the slowest things in any Yakuza game ever. Oh, excuse me. I gotta go up there, my dude. I gotta go up there. So this is just a whole long-winded thing of the mountain is dangerous, there's a giant bear on the mountain. Yeah, no shit, we punched it. Like, actual no shit, we did punch it. And then we're gonna go up here, speak to more NPCs who are gonna give us their gun. Actually, no, they're not. That's later. that's later, not yet.
But
Nishimura is practically one of the only people that actually helps us at the start here. Yeah, honestly, I like this part of 5 as well. I actually quite like the hunting. I like a lot of the actual gameplay in this, but it's like I was saying earlier, there's just some things that, there's some games that just don't translate well to speedrunning, and there's a lot of parts of Yakuza 5 that don't translate well to speedrunning, unfortunately. Fist of the North Star is another game that just does not translate well to speedrunning in the slightest. Yeah. Alright, so we gotta go to the mountain, we gotta go find them. So this is the mountain, this is the first tutorial, save Baba. We move really slowly in the snow, so we're going to be dodge rolling the entire way there. The health loss doesn't matter, don't worry about it. And off we go. We just have to get to a certain point, you'll know when we get there, because we'll find Baba. camera can get stuck behind objects, by the way. Which is kind of hilarious. Never done that there, yeah. Most of us, when we do it, like Tap will know obviously as well, there's a certain spot in Sotenbori where we get that camera stuck pretty much all the time. But that's actually the first time I've seen it there as well. There's a couple of places where you can get the camera stuck. It's kind of hilarious. Unfortunately, as you saw there, it doesn't skip the trigger, so we still sit through the cutscenes. But rolling is way faster than just walking at this point. And there we go. We have found Baba. We've saved Baba, and Okadera is also bleeding to heck and back. He's been fighting a bear. Gosh darn bears! Hey, we gotta grab Baba. It's time to make a tactical retreat. As slow as possible. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to be doing in terms of the remasters when they come out on PC in 12 days, because, like, I did full casual playthroughs of the remasters of these games again last year as a replay when they came out, and it feels like it's been less than a year for 5, so, like, it's really kind of close. So I don't know if I'm just gonna go straight into speedrunning them, or if I'm gonna do like more casual stuff, etc. We'll see. We'll see. I'll do something with them. I just don't know what at this point. I know Tap is planning to do runs of them. I don't know if Tap's planning to do all 3 of them on the first day, but if he is, you should go watch that. Where am I going again? Back to the mountain. Back to the mountain. Pack my meat. Gotcha. It's the thing I forgot to do before, wasn't it? Yes. Oh, I'm going to the mountain.
Eh?
Give me a coat.
Yeah. So.
3 is the plan? Nice. I gotta leave. Wait, do I go back to the house? I don't fucking remember. I actually don't remember. Oh, it's the upstairs, isn't it? Is it the upstairs? It is the upstairs. Fuck. There's like no places to go here, and I keep forgetting every time. Every time. Yeah, there we are. Anyways, then. I did Gold Side Mill 1 with the random fight spawn, which probably means that I had a random fight spawn in my PB as well. So, yeah. OG1. OG1. I haven't touched OG2 learning just yet. OG1 I've done about 3/4 of. I was hoping to do the rest tonight once I was done. But unfortunately, the fact that this has taken way longer than I would like, and the fact that I've reset like twice in a row, probably means that I'm not going to have time to do it tonight. So I'm going to have to do it tomorrow before the run, or just do the run. My plan tomorrow is to do like 1 run as like the whole practice run, and then do another run straight after it. So depending on how long it takes, I'll probably do 2 tomorrow. I'm heading out. Deer meat would be good to bring. I'm gonna grab my deer meat. Hold on, please. Equipment confirmation. I don't know if I need both. I'm just bringing both. There you go. Right. I think you only need the 1, but you have to make sure you bring your deer meat. Otherwise, the game won't let you carry on. Which I definitely messed up on PB, so that's a small time save right there. Once again, it's still quicker to dodge roll. I'm gonna dodge roll. So good one start with Kwami. Do you mean like casually? Because if you mean casually, yeah, Zero is probably the best place to start. And then K1 is a good game, but K1 is also very restricted with its gameplay choices, so it very much is very reminiscent of the PS2 original, so just bear that in mind, that it's going to feel a lot more unpolished than Zero is in places. If you keep that in mind, you get on quite well with K1. Just speedrunning? I would never recommend... I'd never recommend K1 as a speedrun to begin with. Time to shoot rock. It spanned the camera all the way around. Hot damn. Be wary of bears. Right. This is the one where I have to do the thing, isn't it? It's on the way back, because the third one is Yamaorichi. Yeah. So we don't have the time. Alright, so I'm gonna reload my gun at some point. Probably when we get to the destroyed hut here. I'm gonna need to make sure I have 2 shots coming up. We want to make sure we shoot an extra deer on the way back. This way we can get enough money in the next chapter to carry on the story. Otherwise, that's the end of the run. Alright, so we're basically looking for deer to shoot. We found the trail. We're going to go after them. They're in a set spot. Yeah, as Ketchup says, K2 is the best starting speedrun. It doesn't even need to be like the Majima Saga either, just the main speedrun itself is really easy to do and is quite short. If you're wondering why I keep bringing that up, it's because that's the camera center button. Sneak up to your target quietly. Yes. Oh, never mind. Hey, Yami, imagine if this was random. Yeah, that would suck. That would suck a lot. I don't need to reload, but I am gonna do. Yeah, no antlers. Alright, let's shoot a second deer. I think we need to shoot a second deer anyway. I don't think you can get antlers here. Maybe I'm wrong. Either way, we need to shoot a second deer to make sure we get enough money. And when we go back to the start, there'll be another set of deer. Again, unfortunately, this is the quickest way to move. There is no quicker way to move right now. We just gotta keep rolling, rolling, rolling. That's bad. Cool. Nice steady shot. We definitely have enough money with the antler. Cool. Cool. Alright, time to go. Don't do the wrong dialogue option at the end of this like you usually do, idiot. I'm waiting for it. Leave the mountain. Cool. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Right. So. We have to do one more trip up the mountain. I'm going to transfer everything. It doesn't matter if we transfer everything or not. We're going to transfer everything. Most of it's getting sold anyway. So, no, not that one. Idiot. These are my items now. So, Ice Walk raises walking speed in the snow. This is actually very, very nice. It means that we can finally move faster than rolling. But we got one more little bit we have to do in regards to the hunting that the game's going to tutorialize us. Is Yakuza 7 a good speedrun? Yes. Yes, I like it a lot. Despite the fact that it's actually turn-based, there's not that much downtime at all. There's way less downtime than there is in this game, for example. Back up the mountain we go! Baba is dying! Baba is dying. Alright, so. In this, we're gonna hope for a little bit of good luck. I know in my PB I didn't get the best attack, but we are gonna hopefully get a good attack here. So this guy sells stuff. We're gonna come back to him after this hunt, because we're gonna sell everything that we've got so far to raise enough money to do what we need to do. But as you'll see here, we can finally move fast enough to just run. Okudera is going to teach us how to catch with snares and stuff, which we have to do. So, off we go. But yeah, as you can see, we're now moving way faster than rolling. This is just leading us up into the next chapter, which is a vicious hellhole. Okay, so time to set our snares. So walk up to the trap site, put down the snare, and there we go. We're gonna have to do that a couple of times. I still don't know what makes this go faster or not. I don't know if there's like a hidden trigger or anything. But we're just going to set up a whole bunch of snares. And then I'm going to try and run away. Because the game is going to stop me, and I'm hoping that's the trigger for actually getting something in one of the traps. So now I've got to wait until the traps are sprung, which at the moment they aren't. Okay, I might have to move away far enough to get the mini-map to trigger the thing over there. Should do it. Nope. I have no idea what makes this happen sometimes. I guess it's moving away from it far enough. Alright, so we get a couple of rabbit stuff, and guess what? Yama-Orochi's here, and we want Yama-Orochi to absolutely maul Okudera. So we're going to run Okudera closer to Yama-Orochi, and we're going to hope that Yama-Orochi actually grabs him. We want basically a specific move when Okudera stands up. Please grab. Nope. Shame. The grab is spawn trap icon, not a minimap twice or something. Yeah. So if Yamaorachi grabs Okudera, it ends it instantly. That's it. It's just done. But that's what can happen is if the bear doesn't grab you, he has to slap you twice and you have to wait for Okudera to stand up. I know that happened in PB, so no time lost, but no time saved. Either way, we're coming up to the end of the chapter. Hooray! We finally get to do something with Saejima, which is cry over fight spawns, because that is a genuine thing that's coming up. Baba is food. Right, so let's see, we've got the perfect gear to do Saejima's side story with. So Saejima's side story is about hunting Yamaorachi. I actually like it casually. Just in the speedrun, we've literally spent about 15 minutes there. We have everything in the item box. Couple bits of experience, which literally don't matter. We've got everything that we need. So, we're supposed to leave by Okudera. What we're going to do first is, as I said, we're going to sell the stuff up here so that we can make sure that we can go. Actually, you're supposed to come down here to speak to the guy at the end of the street anyway. He tells us about Saejima's master, which is living under that bit over there. Stay out of it. Nope. Nope, not my problem. Hello. I would like to sell my everything, and we need at least 20,000 yen out of this. So, hopefully, we've done enough. Which we have. More than enough. Very nice. And speak to this guy, who says, the road's finally open again, which now you can see on the minimap, we finally have our way back with Okudera. Right, Ron hasn't died here at least, but this is the tricky bit. This is where things get a little hard. This is the scary bit. This is actually the scary bit. Alright, so, go to town with Baba. That's the end of the chapter. At Tsukimino with Baba. Alright. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, punching a bear is not the scary bit. The bear's the easy bit, surprisingly enough. Looks like we might save a tiny bit of time here. Not bad. Okay. Cool. Couple seconds. Lovely. Right. This is the worst chapter in the game for random fight encounters. Simple as that. Simple as that. We're now in Tsukimino proper. That's the news lady from Yakuza 3 on the TV. But this is actually Tsukimino proper. You can tell because we're not ghosts this time. So, we're here to see what happened with Majima and why Majima is supposedly dead. Apparently there's 2 missing convicts from prison nearby. Baba's apparently dead. Not quite sure how that's happened, but Baba is apparently dead despite being next to us. And then there's that guy that looks exactly like we do. Christ, Saejima's 47. If I can look that good at 47, bloody hell. Next play, how goes Yakuza 5? Kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully Zero went well for you. Either way, we are going to follow Baba. I'm going to follow Baba around the city. Try not to get too far ahead of him or block him because he will stop. But essentially, we have to follow Baba for the start of this. No fight spawns just yet. The fight spawns will be occurring in a tiny bit once we're done with this bit. But we have to wait for Baba anyway, so I'm just going to stay quietly behind him this time. That was some music. So once we get to the... I bumped into Baba. Once we get to the end of the road, there's a policeman, which means you can't go that way. So Baba's going to head off to the hideout. We're now going to follow. Walk in the road wherever we can, because fight spawns spawn on the sidewalks as well. This is awful. This is very awful. So, we're going to waltz on over to the hideout, which is up to the north. We're going to, again, be very careful for fight spawns. So, there's a little road here. Every road basically can have a policeman on it, and that policeman will stop you if you get close, which means Saejima won't get close to policemen like this guy, who is right on the corner of a main road. What you can do here is just stick to the left. Absolutely fantastic. I'm very certain there aren't fight spawns in this bit, but there are after this bit. Could be wrong and just be getting insanely good luck right now. Which, hey, I'm okay with. I'm very certain you can't get fight spawns there. But now we're going to be getting into a whole metric ton of fight spawns. So. When we head out, Baba's going to give us 30,000 yen. This will get us to about 55,000 yen. That's more than enough to progress the story. And more importantly, it's also enough to taxi a couple of times while we're here. We are going to be taking an intentionally slightly slower route that has way less fight spawns. That's how bad the fight spawns in this city are. So, we need to go to Bar Ambitious. It's the bar that we went to in the fake Tsukimino. Guess who? It's Tatsuya. Hi, Tatsuya. There's Mac. Now here's hopefully no fight spawns. Because this is where it starts getting nasty. Is it the top option? It is. Good. This is where it gets really nasty. Where does Bauer get 30k from anyway? His employers, no doubt. His employers, no doubt. So, some fight spawn. Good start. Unfortunately, we have to go down a lot of these narrow side streets where there is obviously high chances of fight spawns. But these aren't even the worst parts for the fight spawns. Tell you what, if all that bad fight spawn locker, more people just spawning in front of me this video game. If my bad fight spawn lock earlier was a helpful little hand in this. So we're trying to get into the casino. He won't tell us. When we walk past this guy, he will tell us either if we beat him at pool or pay him 50,000 yen. Hence why. Hence why we do that. So. This is one of the scary parts of the run. We are going to be passing the street corner where you can have multiple fight spawns on it. This is the dangerous bit. We'll also be coming past it again later on, just from the other way, which might be slower, but again, a lot safer. So hopefully no fight spawns coming out here, because they will have refreshed. One behind us is fine. That might have been one in front of us, actually, behind this truck. It is! Thank you for the host. I will have to check that in a second. I need to pay attention to the video game for 2 seconds, but thank you. There's a fight spawn there. I can get past this. That's a fight spawn there on the left. How was that close enough? How was that actually close enough? Man, that's infuriating. Trigger, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well today. That wasn't the leader. Huh. Gotta go in the street to avoid them. Oh, shit. That's nice. 10k yen, though. Not gonna use that for anything, but 10k yen, though. Really? There? a rich bastard right there? This game is taunting me all of a sudden. So, should be 72 for the answer. 71. Glad I checked. Even if I am running into a Christmas tree. Please don't fight spawn. Good. He's gonna be there after this conversation, by the way. That's the danger here. We want 71. We have to go find this phone booth. Please don't get into fight with me. Bye, fucko. Cool. Oh, piss off. I hate this place. This place for fight spawns is legitimately terrible. And the trouble is, there's probably one ahead of us as well. Which means running here is dangerous. Yet I'm doing it anyway. I've also had... There's a fight spawn there. I've had it literally outside of the phone booth here. I hate this bit. Alright. Yeah, fight spawns in Yakuza 5 do not despawn through cutscenes. That's what makes the fight spawns in this city so goddamn terrible. We now have a password for a lottery ticket booth that we've got to go and say, that's not the road, that's the road. So, as I said, we're going to take a slightly slower route, but a slightly safer route. Two, 3, 1. 2, 3, 1. Those are our answers. So, praying for no fight spawns along here. I'm failing, because I see one already. That guy might have started running towards me, which could be a problem. No, he didn't. Reminder, this guy won't despawn when I'm done here. 7! Scattered! Losing tickets! And I have to go back that way is the problem. I fucked up my movement immediately. Shouldn't have bothered. What? Terrible. Awful chapter. And there's one down here. I was going to say, we know because it saw us earlier. I think I could get past it on this side. Yeah. God, what a terrible chapter. No, leave me be. The trouble is, going in and out of here is going to cause us to respawn all the fight spawns, so we can still get another bad one. I'm fairly certain my PB didn't have a fight spawn at all in this chapter, and I've had 2. Not good. We're definitely going to lose time coming out of Saijuma's chapter. Whether we'll be ahead or not is another question. That's a question I pose to you.
Yep.
You're going to have a lot less time to respond to this one. Hold on. I'll beat these guys up first. Ah, that would have worked if I'd have hit him. You have only 2 minutes. Make your bets now. Only 2 minutes for this one, because we are coming up to within 15 minutes of coming out of this one. We're going back to the taxi now. Is that fight spawn? It is. Yes. Should be fine. It's a large lad over there, so I can just run past. Bye-bye. Cool, right. We are going to be starting the final set piece for Saejima right here. This is a long set piece. It's pretty much the, well, we still got a couple of minutes before we get there, but it is one of the longest set pieces in the entire game. Good. No fight spawn here for once. Alright. Hello, Baba. I'm ready. Alright, rest up for tomorrow. We're gonna go scout the place out first, and then we're going to start the set piece. What are we looking at here? 14 minutes. This is gonna be a bit rough. There wasn't a fight spawn over here, before I started running, but got lucky. No fight spawn. Good. Gonna run across here. Excuse me. This way doesn't have police. That's why we're going this direction. We do get a little bit of a cutscene with the police first, and then we go and see the stage. Cool. At this point, we're going to run back the same way, so we know there's no fight spawn, so we're good. We're trying to go back to the hideout, but as you'll see, there's more police in the area. So Saejima's going to go away and go a different direction. Because they weren't there before. So he's going to go to the top left part of the map. Thankfully not too far away. This is a minigame that gets introduced in this game. It is the snowball fight minigame. It's okay. That's okay. It's not the worst minigame I've ever played. It's not the best minigame. It's okay. Thankfully, it doesn't ask you to play it straight away. The controls are definitely a little weird. Controls are definitely a little weird. Either way, by the time we're done with this conversation, the police are going to have disappeared.
Hi.
And we're off. Please no fight spawn. All the times to no fight spawn. Here, I need no fight spawn. If you keep a close eye on the floor ahead of us, folks, you will see that Santa is dead. Rest in peace, Santa. You had a hard life. And with that, nice fight spawn. We're going to start the big, long set piece of this area. Cool. Get rest for tomorrow. This is it. Okay, so. Looking at here. 11 minutes. It's gonna be tight. Baba, it's time. Let's go. 11 minutes is gonna be very, very tight. So we can't go via the main road. The police are all over it because of the festival. And, oh hey, here's a bunch of Yakuza. Kitakawa members who have been tipped off that we are in the area. So I'm going to start by using that electric scooter on the right. It's probably a bit slower, honestly. I want to level it up a tiny bit. It's a decent hit at least. Be very careful when running down here. If you run too far, you can run into a policeman. That policeman on the right. And hey, guess what? It'll game over you. I've done that multiple times. Either way, it is still... There is still snow outside, which means the spirit of Christmas is still with us, which means it's time to be Santa Saijima. Huzzah! Unfortunately, this costume is only effective up to here. That's kind of slow. Is that the last one? Is this the one I can run on? I don't think it is it? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. I know it isn't. Ow. Once again, you know the drill. Take out the leader. Coming down. Bounce him. Oh, he was getting up. Damn it. Either way. Yeah, you know the drill. Everyone's gonna fear. I'm gonna take him out. Next fight. Wait, isn't actually this one the one? No, this is the one, this is the one. Leave. I forgot. This is the fight you can skip. Isn't it? Oh, it's the one... Wait, well, this was the fight you could skip. I guess there's the fight spawn in this one, question mark? Where are you? Yeah, this is the one. Okay. What good things are speedrunning this game? No. There we go. Let me just leave this one. For some reason, they get rid of the barrier for this one. Don't know why. We've obviously been hanging around tap too much. I don't know. This is an okay speedrun. It's just very long, and there's a lot of downtime in the middle of it, unfortunately. So, time for 2 QTEs. There we go. And we catch up with Baba. Alright. Unfortunately, we get out of our Santa costume. We're looking like 6 minutes at this point. Not good. Very not good. Very not good. Not the guy I wanted to hit with this. Oh well. This is bad. I definitely want to take this guy out if I can. Surprised you can't actually heat move him. Cool. Because as you know, he's the leader. Yeah, this is the longest one in the series, by far. No, not him, the other guy with the 1 HP. Damn it. Saijima. This guy just stood there, dumbstruck. Alright, so. That is the last of them. We're gonna go down to the sewers and somehow manage to get a guy into the sewers in the middle of broad daylight. I don't know how. It's one of the less weirder things about this game, so just go with it. just go with it. It's fine. Hey Finfire, let me tell you which do you keep thinking spear something you never did it till now. I wouldn't recommend Yakuza 5, but hey, you do you. I'll never tell anybody not to do a speedrun, but I will warn you of the potential dangers. Hey Caustic, how are you doing? Well. Right, so. This is Kitakata, who had a meeting with Majima before his death. And Kitakata had no hand in it. And Kitakata believes that Majima is still alive. Yourself a blanket? Yo, nice. Nice. I have a nice blanket at the minute where it's really bloody cold. So Kitakata is standing next to this giant open window, acts surprised when I say he's about to get shot. Typical that. So here comes another chase section. This was actually the chase section we first saw the damage glitch. No idea how it works. Sometimes we'll also see that like no damage glitch that I said out earlier. Let's see what happens. We have to chase this mysterious hitman. Looks suspiciously like Baba. Baba is hitman? Question mark? What? I'm here. Normal damage. That's fine. Just gonna hit him a couple of times to get his HP down. Get out of here. And he's gonna run off. He'll get down to 1 HP now, for sure. I just wanted to make sure he would. This way, later on, he's just gonna go straight to the point he's supposed to go to. This also does make him go a bit faster. No. Down the Noodle Village. Ramen Village, even. Real place, by the way. 2 minutes. Oh boy. There's a lot of cutscenes to skip. Act surprised. Baba is killer. Baba has an amazing theme song. So, the Baba fight. Gonna start the same way as it always does. We're gonna launch Baba in the air, like shake around a little bit apparently. I'm gonna punch him right in the face. And then it's scooter time. I missed. It's unfortunate. Oh, Baba! Looks like you wouldn't do that. Excuse me, Baba. There's another scooter over here with your name on it. Damn it, Baba. This is real bad. We're about to start losing time. Baba. On the floor. Baba is being an ass. This is actually real bad. It's a terrible Baba fight. There we go. This is actually a terrible Baba fight. Either way, he's dead. I don't know how you survive a hit like that. Yeses, this is gonna be very close. This is very, very close. Yeses win. Yeses win. Oh boy, here we go. There's really not much to say about this. So. It's time for Haruka's section, where we are going to literally skip every single bit of gameplay in this part. There's also, coming up here is going to be the only rest, or one of the first rest points we can get, so I'm gonna... My legs are actually falling asleep here, so I will be getting up for this in a second. So, I actually quite like Haruka's section casually. In the speedrun, it's one of the worst things in the entire Yakuza series. So this is Haruka's training. That's Haruka's training. That's it. That's it. That's what you do. You literally skip every single instance of that apart from one. Even the Princess League. You even skip the Princess League. None of it matters. None of it matters at all. Not a single bit. Here it goes again. Guess what? We're already out of it again. It counts it as a mini game, therefore you can skip it. You can literally skip all of this. It has no bearing on the plot apart from one extra cutscene that a vast majority of players haven't even seen. And yeah, this section in total is going to take about probably like 45 minutes. And then even better, even when Akiyama turns up, we still have to play as Haruka, which means even more walking around. Next cutscene is this. If you cancel out of the third round of the Princess League by saying no to Yamaura, you actually get a different cutscene. Most players don't know it exists, because most players just do the Princess League. Both me and Tap figured out on the exact same day that you could skip that cutscene, whilst I was still playing casually and Tap was speedrunning. Like, it's hilarious. And funnily enough, it's not actually fast. Not in terms of the speedrun. Now, remember earlier when I said there was a character that randomly decides to slow down?
Yes.
So at random points, you might see me move to the left and the right. That's to try and get Haruka to get her speed back. Anyway, this conversation with Horie is unskippable and lasts a couple of minutes. Therefore, goodbye.
いえ、私、今までこういうことやったことなかったから、人一倍頑張らないと。
そうか。そやけどはるかちゃん、レッスンっていうか、芸能界自体入ってまだ半年くらいやろ。それであのプリンセスリーグ決勝まで勝ち進んでるんやもん。これってものすごいことやで。さすがあの社長が見込んだ子やな。才能ってやつなんかな。
そんなことないですよ。まだまだです。今日も怒られてばっかりだったし。でも気を使ってくださって嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
いえいえ、どういたしまして。ああ、やっぱりはるかちゃんは笑顔がええな。そういえばこっちの学校はどう？もう慣れた？
どうかな。
あんまりうまいこと言ってない？
勉強はなんとかついていけるんですけど、あまり友達が。
そうか。これだけ忙しかったら一緒に遊びになんかなかなか行かれへんやろしな。
はい。それとこういう仕事してるっていうのが気になる子もやっぱりいるみたいで。
そんな奴ら気にすることないって。妬んでるだけやそんな。
でもやっぱり変なのかも。 私のしてることって。
はるかちゃん、僕らの仕事はお客さんに夢を与えられると思うんや。一アイドル好きとしてさ、はるかちゃんのステージほんまに魅力的やと思う。せやからっていうのも変やけど、もっと自分に自信持ってええんちゃうかな。私はアイドルですってなんて、はるかちゃんより怒られてる僕が言うても説得力ないね。
そんな。
はるかちゃん、僕はマネージャーとしてまだまだ半人前やけど、これから精一杯サポートするから。頼りないかもやけど、しんどなったら何でも言うてな。
Jeez Louise, here we go with the bloody Haruka section.
こちらこそ。
Kaiser, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Hey, Lagu, I see you there. Hey, Drag, I hope you're doing well as well. Perfect time. Got myself a 90 calorie bar for some energy. Eat it in a little bit. I have plenty of time after all. But yeah, despite the fact that, you know, there's a lot of downtime here, at least I can speak to y'all, which is nice. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed. There's really not much to do here other than follow the waypoints and skip the mini games and do the stuff. K2 is what I would recommend. There's Yakuza 7 still being optimized and there's a couple of tricky bits in it, whereas K2 is short and also very, very quick. I wouldn't say that Yakuza 7's run is particularly hard, but there's a couple of tricky bits in it where if something goes horribly wrong and you don't know how to react to it, then run's dead. X-Play, I like that you have transitioned to don't run K1. You now understand. As somebody that has been running K1 for like 3 years at this point, you understand at last. I've hit that wall multiple times with K1. Haven't hit it again because of the new strats, but if I was to get serious, I would. It does mean you too, X-Play. You should. K2 is a good run. K2 is a fun run. Yakuza 3... Oh, right, this is quotable. Yakuza 3 is also a decently good run for a new run, because the second half of the run literally devolves into literally shoot everything. Whereas the first half, when you do the actual, like, action fighting stuff, a lot of that requires, like, a decent bit of skill, which is cool, but Yakuza 3 is a... Yakuza 3 is a very, very tricky one to kind of get right at first. Even I'm not doing it completely right, and I've been doing it for like a year at this point. See how she slows down? Fuck you, lass. If you can run PC, but it doesn't matter. All the skips, like, if all the skips work on every version of the game, so there's nothing you'll be missing if you're on console over PC. Go with whatever you feel comfortable with is... Bollocks. Every time. So, even these side jobs, you can skip. As you're about to see. Ugh. Parts that are real are her running from point A to B. Very true. Very true. None of this exists. It is all a figment of all of our imaginations. I did not mean to hit that. Fuck off, Uda. Never speak to me again. Thanks. Hey, guess what? You can skip this as well. Bye-bye! I wasn't joking when I said you literally, in the speedrun, remove all of Haruka's gameplay. This is why I keep saying there's like 45 minutes of just point A to B, because that's Haruka's chapter 1 and 2. Then you add on Saejima stuff, and you add on the Haruka stuff from chapter 3 and 4, and you have about an hour and a half of just going from point A to B, doing jack shit. That's why Saejima into Haruka is one of the roughest parts of any Yakuza speedrun, because we have nothing to do! Nothing! Although you do have Saijima's Chapter 4, which is evil, as you've just seen. Charlie, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening today. Is like back's compatibility make any difference? No, you have better load times. And if you're going from PS4 base to PS5, you have much better performance, which is nice. Princess Lake. I don't know why I keep saying it easy. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Schneider's QT is not a speedrun killer because it's slow enough for us to actually hit. Like, just don't fail it. Like, it's as simple as that. Just don't fail it. It sounds stupid, but it is literally just don't fuck it up. You know it's coming, and it can only be one of 4 options. And it's not actually that quick, so it's just, you know, don't fuck it up. Like, as far as, like, embarrassing things that can happen, we've had a couple of very, very embarrassing things happen to runners in Yakuza speedrunning. Tap's had something, or, like, casually Tap had something embarrassing happen in Yakuza 7. I have had something... Fuck, what did I do? I did something real bad in... Did I forget to buy a gun? I think I forgot to buy a gun in one of Yakuza 3 or 4 at one point, which... I think it was 4 because of the glitch that happens in that naturally where it looks like you can't buy the weapon. So at one point in the speedrun, I forgot to buy a gun. We've had people make the dumbest shit of mistakes in Yakuza 0, for example. I've walked into Pocket Circuit in K1, and I guarantee you there's about 4 or 5 of the other K1 runners that have also walked into that goddamn Pocket Circuit encounter multiple times. So, as far as embarrassing things that happen in Yakuza speedruns go, we've not seen anyone not hit that QTE before. As far as it goes in the normal game, you have to redo it, so you're probably losing, like, 30 to 45 seconds, so it's not good. Missing QTE at the end of K2, yep, I've done that. I've seen many people do that. Like, even I will, as I said, you don't have to do the Princess League. What's the Princess League? That's the Princess League! That's our boy Dolce Kamiya. What a good lad he is. But, like, literally, like, there's so many, like, embarrassing things that have happened, but I've never seen anyone miss the QTE in this. Which means I'm gonna miss the QTE in this, so thank you for cursing me. I appreciate it. You'll never live it down, no. To be fair, I almost died to the one-on-one in my casual playthrough. Which is weird, because it gives you extra stats for that fight. And in my casual playthrough, I was obviously very, very overpowered at that point. Ah, yes, I've got more spawning civilians out of nowhere again. So, if you missed what I said earlier, Haruka is the person that randomly looks left and right and slows down. If you keep moving her forward, you'll see it in a second. No doubt. That's how you don't get it. You taunt the video game, and the video game says, fuck you. Perfect. Oh yeah, like Tap says as well. Like we've seen people fuck up the QT at the end of K2, but because there's not many runners of 6, we've never seen anyone fuck up the QT at the end of this game. But literally, you have to redo the fight. Which, as Tap says, it's like a 6-minute long fight. It's so dumb. That's what happens if you skip the QTE. Part gives you a slap and says you're a failure of a speedrunner. Ah, dear, oh dear. Honestly, missing the QTE at the end of Yakuza 5 would probably be the most embarrassing thing you could ever do in a Yakuza speedrun. Just because of the sheer embarrassment of having to do that fight all over again. So... the game doesn't want you to do it this time. But yeah, as I said, tomorrow we'll be doing a much more faster-paced run with OG Yakuza 1. That's not the door. What? Hitboxes. We'll be doing a much faster run in the shape of Yakuza OG1, which I've never done a run of before, so that's going to be interesting. Monday will likely be Kiwami or Like a Dragon. One of the two. Probably Like a Dragon. Yes, to say yes. Jesus Christ, I can't believe what I was about to say. Oh, the right answer is actually no. Huh. Well, shit. Yes actually gives you more dialogue. Huh. Cute. Anyway, I'm going this way now, bye. Never realized that. I mean, it's last LAD run. It PB'd. It was a good run. It was a good run with lots of places still to save time. I still need to check over all of Metz's changes to the route, because that'll save me a good couple of minutes as well. So we're going specifically to Stigil. We might have a couple of places on our mini-map that are highlighted, but Stigil is the correct one. See, now she looks around and slows down. Erica, please. I'm speed running. You're speed walking. Yeah, there's literally only one rhythm section in this entire run, and it literally is not the one you'd expect. You'd probably think it would be the final Princess League one, right? No. No, you can skip that. We're going to be skipping that. In fact, you skip all of the Princess League. It's really bizarre. It's really, really bizarre. Anyway, here comes our friend Akari, and it's time to destroy our complete friendship with her. By doing literally jack shit. The speedrun makes this even more painful, because you can probably tell what we're about to do. So, this is Christina, the dance instructor. After the Ogata basically left in a massive huff after getting fired. We need a dance instructor to teach Haruka how to dance. Akari has tried to be a dancer all of her life. Christina says we need to have a dance battle. So, we're going to quit out of the dance battle and do literally nothing, and Christina is going to tell Akari that her dancing was worse than ours. We didn't do anything. We didn't do anything. We did nothing. That's the end of our friendship with Akari. Apparently we had more soul or something. We had more soul by not dancing at all. Wonderful. You can skip a lot. You can skip like 99% of Haruka's content. Like 99%. Like, it's dumb. But the downside is, we skip all of Haruka's gameplay. All of it. Say it as your life. I don't know what happens if you do it with the side content. Imagine if it works with the side content as well. You could get through Haruka's stuff so fast. Oh, this is where we have to go and apologize to the TV producer, isn't it? Crown Zone Boris Sim 2014, pretty much. Although once we get to chapter 3, so 2 chapters after this one, things will get a little more involved again, which is going to be in about 15 minutes, hopefully. Hopefully in about 15 minutes. That's not going to be the end of it, because we still play as Haruka in the rest of this chapter. Or in the rest of this part, I should say. Soon, our savior will turn up. Our literal Prince Charming. Everybody's favorite. Actually, I found somebody that doesn't like Akiyama earlier. That was interesting. Although they did sum up the problems with Akiyama in a nutshell by saying Akiyama just turns up and throws money at everything and saves the day. Yeah. He does that in 4 as well, to be fair. Does that in 4, does that in 5. Sure. I still would quite like to see an Akiyama action game in the Dragon Engine. Oh, I saw you slow down there, young lady. Let's go. Isn't that the point of Akiyama? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That is the point, and also to advertise ugly real-life watches. Seriously, the watch. The watch. We actually get to see it at one point in the run, don't we? I think. Saejima, yeah. I've said this a lot. Like even if they don't bring Kiryu back for like any more games after this, the side characters from Kiryu's part are actually really good, and I'd love to see an action game that is part Saejima, part Majima. That would be my dream action game at this point. And there's plenty of possibilities with it. You can have it as a spin-off, like you don't have to like rewrite the entire Yakuza history. You could have it a few times in the past, or you could have it literally like present day. We're mashing circle here. Mashing circle gives us enough wrong answers to make us fail the quiz. Anime Strash's watches 10,000 euros can buy. I've learned recently that like watches are a genuinely serious thing. Like proper actual like good looking watches are a genuine like commodity, and it's just like wow. And I don't just mean like your Rolexes and stuff like that. There's like so many of them. Like there's such a weird stigma in like the upper echelons of like business where a good watch will take you further, and it's just like all right. All right. There we go. Cool. There aren't... I was gonna say, I don't even have notes for Chapter 2, and I'm fairly certain Tap's notes for Chapter 2 are just avoid the bottom left. It's just more skipping stuff with Haruka. Instant CEO. Also, we obviously don't level up with Haruka. Why do we want to fail? If you do it correctly, you get a prize for winning, and obviously it takes extra time. But that doesn't count as a mini game, so we can't skip out of it. Either way, we made friends with the TV producer again. The best part is, if you remember the Yakuza 0 producer side story, those are the same clothes. It's good stuff. I don't believe in you, May. You are... not wrong. Time to go home. So the nice thing is, Haruka doesn't have random battles. They are these side battles there. You can see them with the exclamation mark overhead. Stop slowing down. Don't walk into the Takoyaki stand this time. Hey. Good shit. Also, taxi list has changed since Yakuza 2. And it's also not the same as the taxi list in Yakuza 0, so... fuck you, 5. And now, guess who's stalking Haruka's house? It is, would you believe it, Tatsuya. I told you this guy is a massive pest. Not only has he been stalking Saejima, now he's stalking Haruka. Which I don't know which one is infinitely worse. 1, stalking an underage girl is very fucked up. But 2, imagine if Saejima caught you stalking him. Your face is fucked up. It saved 9.9 seconds. Cool. I don't even know how. How do you save time in this section? Good movement? Question mark? I don't know. Well, at least we're doing good. It's a gold split. Can't complain. Hey, CL. Hope you're doing well. That's your leave me be. So, sub-stories turn up in this chapter. I don't know when, but from now on, when Haruka's going to stop looking around and going slowly, we're going to start... Yeah, it's already there. We're going to start going down this alleyway. It sucks because, obviously, there's a lot of civilian spawns, and these plants have massive hitboxes to them. But we dodge a sub-story this way. So... don't forget to hug the wall to the left here to avoid this sub-story. Actually, I think you have to get really close to it. I think it's fine. Stop looking around and going slower. My god. See, random walking sections? Probably. It's pretty much the only thing it could be. So the agency's gonna level up, we get more jobs, blah blah blah. We don't care. We get fans. We don't care about our fans. Not in the speedrun. I care about you, my fans, but Haruka doesn't care about her fans. Not good. Alright, time for more dancing lessons. It's time to introduce the game's... well, hello. Time to introduce the game's second song. I hope you're ready for it. You will literally never hear it. There you go. Yeah, good song. I really like the composition of it. Such a beautiful melody. Thankfully, this chapter is a lot shorter than the first chapter, but we still have to do stuff. Time to go sing so much more. You can't experience one for time. Hell yeah. I still can't believe we're not even halfway through the run yet. Please save me. It's midnight and I've had 4 hours sleep. I'm very, very tired. Yep. Barely 3 hours in and we got 3 hours to go. Thankfully, the second half of the run has a lot more to do than the first half of the run. The second half of the run is where things actually get really cool. And there's a lot to do. And in my PB, Sonata Chapter 2 is where things started to go horribly wrong. So there is a fair amount of time I can start saving as of about an hour from now. Oh, hey, didn't I? Yeah, I messed up Saijima's level up last time. This is an old pervert who likes making our boobs bigger. Trust me, that'll make sense soon. The balls of this man, she just go up and shake her hand considering what he does. Actually unbelievable. Alright, we gotta go meet Hurry Don Quixote. If I starting to walk the wrong way there in my PB, so we're already doing better. Stop looking around. Oh my god, she did it again. We don't know if, like, there's a set reason why she does that, or if it's just random. It's a little different, Dollar Hand, but thematically, it is similar. Yeah, idol culture is a very different thing. Some parts exceptionally ugly. It's very much not something that we have over here. Here comes T-Set.
Yeah. Cool.
The game with Park? You mean Taiko, the best minigame ever? You'll see. You'll see. Oh, what the hell was that? I don't know what the hell that was. Alright, off we go back to the office. Now, the problem is, unlike the later Yakuza games that have a taxi spot right down the bottom right-hand corner, Yakuza 5 doesn't, which means that the fastest way to get back to the office from here, lady, is to literally walk. Lady, I'll set my Uncle Kaz on you. So, unfortunately, we gotta walk. Stop slowing down! God. She pushed me back to the side. As I said, civilians are dangerous in this game. Way more dangerous than any other Yakuza game, which is why I'm trying to despawn them by pointing the camera down. It just doesn't work too well in 5, is the problem. Hey, Christina. Quite an experience, yes. Got to shake hands with a homeless dude. He's photoshopping images of my boobs. Cool. Alright, we're gonna go shopping with Park, which is gonna result in literally nothing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to LAD 2, where Ichiban will save some kid who also has the same color scheme as him. Every time you see me frown, it's because Haruka has started to slow down again. Fuck you. Goddamn video game. So, here you have to pick 3 pieces of clothing for Haruka. These clothes do nothing. These clothes are literally useless. So, pink blouse, black pants, some leopard print pumps, the epitome of fashion. Never seen any more fashionable in my life. And I have sequel for Judgment. Yeah, I really like Judgment. I like Judgment a lot. Like, a lot. So, we go to the arcade with Park, where we're going to be playing the best game ever known to man. It is Taiko no Tatsujin. Yeah, that one hurts. Yeah, that one hurts. That one hurts. Taiko is a very good game. So lose Taiko is not great. One day we will have unskippable karaoke in a Yakuza game, or unskippable Taiko. Not today. Either way, we're gonna go home with Park, and then we're gonna proceed to the next day, which is gonna be the end of the chapter. Examine bed. Go to bed. I wish it was this easy to go to bed in real life. Because I need sleep. I need sleep, and I can't get sleep right now. Interesting, okay. Anyway, we're being told to get back to work real fast. How long do I have? A minute? That's not good. It's not good. We'll see. I really like Judgment as well. I think Judgment is like... Judgment's in my top 3 favorite RGG studio games. Like, talking casually here. Casually, my top 3 would... Actually, with LAD, it might not be anymore. Let me think about this for a second. This plant's hitbox! I warned you about that plant! Oh my god! It's walking into me! I'll sue! You ruined my speedrun. Time to sue this virtual AI. Casually, I think my favorite Yakuzas would probably be... 07, Ishin Judgment, K2, 6. Things get fuzzy after that. I can't think straight. I have to concentrate on the video game. I'm about to lose time if I don't. I'm gonna get ported to PC as well. We have no idea. Hopefully. Hopefully. Just give them time to get the remastered collection in 6 out. I say 0.2 seconds! Huzzah! Huzzah! Still counts! Imagine not putting 5 in top 3. Imagine putting 5 in bottom 3. Anyway, here to save the speedrun. Is that good lad Akiyama?
Yeah.
Okay, now I have to concentrate on the video game again. Now I'm half asleep. So Park's dead, by the way. Akiyama is trying to open a branch of Sky Finance here in Sotenbori. Spoilers, that doesn't happen. This guy is a mean old Yakuza and punches out box of tissues. I wish he wouldn't. Amazed to mess of the place. Either way, it's time to get kicking. I like how Akiyama plays in 5 a lot more than in 4. Nice. Managed to hit the both of them like a kick. Alright. So, therewith, try and act surprised. The Omi Alliance. We are in Sotenbori after all. So, I need to go and make a quick stop over to your old favourite and mine, Don Quixote. We got some shopping to do. Either way, Akiyama is being called over to Dynachair. So off we go. Yume Alliance. Oh no. And for Dynachair. It's like a couple of seconds before you actually gain control of Akiyama here. Right. Remember that in the last 45 minutes of doing nothing, you got very used to not having any fight encounters at all, because now fight encounters are back on the map. Be very, very careful at this point, basically. So as we said, we're gonna stop off in good old Don Quixote. We're gonna be buying, would you believe, 20 Tarana pluses. Looking a little familiar to what we did earlier with KIRYU, huh? So fun fact, in this game, Akiyama does not have Boozer's Law, which is the thing that increases his damage when drunk, which we get in Yakuza 4's speedrun. There is probably a fight spawn around this corner. There usually is. I'm sorry, there is not this time. Good. Rip. Couldn't just look away for a second. Your eyesight is insane. You're really in front of the office. You know what? I'm just walking it. Yeah, fuck you two. These fight spawns today. Just leave me alone. I'm actually really surprised he saw me that far away. The smarter play there would have been to probably aggro him, talk to the conversation that was on the right, and then run past him. That probably would have been the smarter play, but that also has its own risks involved, so... So yeah. Time to go to the roof. No, not the roof. Haruka first, then the roof. Convos don't de-aggro, but it would stop him running to... Wait, they not just de-aggro? I thought it would at least stop him running towards me, right? I got a trophy.
That
So I guess that basically he would have still gotten into an instant fight with me. I guess I did the right thing then. Immediately starting when you're done talking. Wow. Fuck this video game. It is literally the antithesis to every other fight spawn tech that we have in the Yakuza series. Great. With the exception of OG 1 and 2, obviously. And even then, they're different. Which, having a hard time remembering where the fight spawns are in OG 1, let me tell you. How far down is it anyway, he asks, when he could just look himself. Yeah. I guess that's about it. Alright. Detective Akiyama is on the case. And now we start throwing out the word Yume a lot. Now, I definitely remember fucking up my levels last time when I was on PB, so I'm going to make sure, because I didn't get double combo finisher, if I remember rightly. Or was it essence of finishing knee? It was one of the two. But I will not fuck up my level up this time. I will absolutely not fuck up my level up this time. Oy. Heads back to Haruka. Past time until the evening. Do you know what that means? Go home. So once again, we're gonna have a small little section where, you know, no fight spawns. So, the pathway through the alleyway here is probably a little quicker. There's probably a bunch of civilian spawns is the only unfortunate thing about going down here, as you can see. Actually, I wonder. No, the top route is probably better overall, considering you can get rid of the civilian spawns as well. Get away from me. Thank you. Yeah. Alright. Do. Cool. We made it back to our house. So, we're gonna go to our bed. And rest up. Really? That's bigger than the bed's hitbox when I'm literally standing on the bed. God damn it. Back to Akiyama. That gives you a chance to do side stories as Haruka, but it's like, yeah, alright. So we're gonna head back to Diner Chest, we're gonna taxi back over there and be very careful for any fight spawns. Again, this is one of those times where a taxi in the usual place next to Diner Chair would have been fantastic, but nay. Nay, you gotta do it yourself. Mac! I love you, Mac, but not right now. Either way. This is Saigo time, isn't it? It is, isn't it? I'm fairly certain. Please no fight spawns. Alright, so we're gonna run along here again, obviously being careful of any fight spawns. It is nice. Good stuff. Very good stuff. You might recognize the guy who is lying on the floor here. Or you might not. He has hair now. Everybody's staring at us once again. Much like Yakuza 4, Akiyama's master in Yakuza 5 is Saigo. Yeah, it is actually Saigo. So, we're gonna get taught about one of Akiyama's new features to his combat style, which is basically flying. Fortunately, we can't use it to fly in the run, but you can fly with people in this game. And seriously get some mad air. Alright, so for Saigo, we're gonna push him into a corner so that he can't escape. He's gonna occasionally try punching us, but we're gonna get him in this corner. Keep going, lad. This just takes a while. So as you can see, kick him up into the... What the fuck? I'm being assaulted by large lads. What the fuck? That's a fight spawn over there. What the fuck?
What?
Yeah.
Pucks.
Kiss.
I don't have an explanation for what just happened. You all seem to love this phrase. That's never happened before. Random flying civilians in the middle of my fight tutorials. Alright. Alright. If you got hit by an ad, that was one that Twitch plays, because again, I've got my hands full. I can't do ads right now, even though I have like 20 fucking minutes to be able to do it right now. If you don't want to see ads, considering using your Amazon Prime gaming account here. Look at that, masterful selling out. It's not even Amazon Prime Gaming, it's Prime Gaming. It's Twitch Prime. Did the robot still react to sub to me with Twitch Prime? No. No, they don't. We broke the robots. Alright, so a body just fell out of the sky. Excuse me? Cool. Excuse me? Thank you. Hitboxes. Wait a minute. Tech? Because we want to get... I went too far again. Are you fucking kidding me? I did it again. It's essence of finishing that I didn't get last time. I did it again. Fuck's sake. Why do I keep fucking that up every time? Oh well. At least we get the rest of that tech later on, but that means we can't do heat attacks now, which is very bad. Which means, I was gonna say I only have to do this the old-fashioned way. Bad. I don't know why I keep messing that up every single time. Because this is a very bad heat attack. It's no damage, and it's a long time, as you can see here. I fucked up really badly. I have fucked up really, really badly. I don't know how I keep fucking that up every single time. Did it in my PB as well. That's what I wanted to do. Get him next to a wall to keep doing that so he stays on the ground. Either way, I'm gonna fix that. I'm going to fix that. Excuse me whilst I get the actual level up that I was supposed to do. God, I can't believe I fucked that up again. I was even warning myself before this to not mess that up. Here's a mysterious man whose name is Kanai. I'm just gonna go into my abilities and get the actual ability that I need, which is this. On the floor, away from the wall. If you do it too close to the wall, Akiyama will do the longer heat move that you saw in the previous fight. I look like I'm gonna lose some time because of this. 28, thank you. I'm not even doing this fight correctly. Do you mind? Thank you. There it is. Losing time. Terrible, terrible. Level up the wrong thing and then fucked up the fights. Good shit. Losing time in places I should not be losing time. Not good.
おぎとりあえずでもどうせまあ
2 minutes on the bet. Have fun. It's another one of these easy are we ahead ones. Good luck. Apparently I can predict myself, which is a little weird. That's a lot of people going with yes. It's very brave considering we're only 28 seconds ahead. And there is big set piece tech in this chapter. There is an out of bounds in this chapter. This is where our out of bounds comes into play. Where am I going? Where am I going? Am I going back to the office or not? I thought I was. I am. Do I want a taxi? I don't know. I don't actually know if I want a taxi or not, but I'm gonna anyway. It's Haruka, so it doesn't really matter. Deltas, you might. you might actually win this one. All of a sudden, I am not playing well. I know exactly the prediction that I'm gonna put on for Shinada's chapter as well. To the princess leg. Damn it. I hate that. Always do that every time. Baseball man options a baseball man. Maybe. What am I doing in this one? Yes.
Shut.
I can't help but feel that Nakai was supposed to be modeled slightly after, Why am I blanking on his name right now? The executive producer of the series. I can't think of anything but Yume now. Now that you said Yume, all I can think of is Yume. Yeah, Nagoshi. That's the one. It's the first time I've forgotten his name. Somewhere in the world as well, KIRYU is screaming out in pain at this outfit as well. Christ. Now we get another look at Best Lad, Dolce Cameo. Once we once again skip the Princess League. There he is, Dolce Cameo! Bless this run, Dolce Cameo! I need it. Cool. Alright, back to the office. Cheese gyudon. I would if I could. God, actually sounds quite nice. I don't want him to see our speedruns because he will curse our names till the day we die, and he'll also find a way to make future Yakuzas unspeedrunnable. He was probably thinking like, this 3 million yen money wall in LAD, that'll show him. No, it didn't. Next time, 20 million yen. Oh, stop. If you get to this part of the game too fast, you have a mandatory 5-hour waiting segment. I saw you in the game, absolutely. I'd be there for that, though. You have to wonder what he would actually genuinely think if he knew about, like, actual Yakuza speedrunning. I can't imagine anything good. Because we are technically skipping everything that they made in these games, including the plot. The plot that they spend so long on, and we're just like, plot? What? I just want to punch people. Power aim on 5-star because with the game too fast. Hell yes. Sure knows, probably doesn't care too much. Yeah. Or he literally did call us cheese gyudon faces behind our back. Well, not to talk shit about people. Yeah, more than likely Java. More than likely. Am I supposed to leave? So let's go to the bar, aren't I? I lost where I am in the notes. So let's go to the Crest Bar, right? I am. No. I hate you, Yamura. I don't know if I can skip that or not, but... Off we go. Pray for no fight spawns. Oh look, it's Victory Road. That's even better than no fight spawns. That's the worst fight spawn. Leave me be, dude. I just want to run and go grab a beer at the bar. Oh god, these civilians are gonna stop me. I hate this run. Monkey Ball segment with random elements just to fuck with speedrunners. Hell yes. I'm okay with all of these things. I mean, I find it, like... I find it kind of funny that, like, they intentionally made that one fight in Chapter 12 of LAD specifically massively high-leveled so that people would do the side content. And here I am just waltzing up to it at level 33 and 32 and just being all like... Nah. Nah. People will always find a way. And last time I checked, I am people. And I found a way. What am I after here? Tech, level 7. Should do that now, I guess. Speed boost do. Fight an LAD, the one in Chapter 12. The one that's like level 50 something. I did it when I was level 33/32. It was easy peasy, baby. Long, but easy peasy. For some reason I thought we swapped back to Haruka before we did this fight. Guess I'm wrong. Hey, get a triple kick in place. Nero, you died, and for some reason I couldn't connect my combos, so I'm a little upset. Now, if you'd all like to stand up... Fine. I'll just kick you in the nads. Ugh. Fair enough. Sometimes we gotta do the things we gotta do. Need to introduce Haruka walks to places chapters 12 of them. That's a disgusting thought. Take my time with this chapter, no thank you. But yeah, considering I should save literal minutes on Shinada, we're not gonna have a simple will I PB this section. I have a different bet in mind. One that will cause me great pain. Yeah, we went down to Crest Bar, which is only over here, so it's not too far away. Please move. Thanks.
Here.
Remember the guy who we shook hands with? This guy? At the handshake event? So he photoshops images, removes blemishes and stuff, and yes, he's doing it with some of Haruka's images as well. It's kind of terrifying. It's kind of freaky. But he has found out that Park's suicide note was a forgery. Park was murdered. I like how you get this nice sympathetic music whilst the images that the game goes up to are pictures of giant boobs. Nothing makes me more sad in a scene than giant boobs. Maybe Tap. Maybe I got that completely wrong.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, never go for crab. Well, we're getting close to the set piece where we do the out of bounds, but first we have to do a thing with Haruka. We have got to go and do the Princess League round 3. Which, as you can probably get, or is this round 2? I don't remember. No, it's round 3, isn't it? Yeah, it's the last one. We did round 2. Either way, I'm going home. Stay away from Sub-Story. Leave me be. Oh, it's just the entire street. Okay. What do I mean by skip? You'll see. I ain't trying to takoyaki. Leave me alone. It's harassment, sir. Oh, that is the right one. Damn it. Keep forgetting it's Yakuza 5 taxis, not Yakuza 0, K2, or 7s. Leave me be. Fucking change the taxi list every bloody Yakuza game. Stop this. I'm petitioning for a unified taxi list across all the Yakuza games. Please go back and patch in 9 taxi stops in Yakuza 3, please. Time to sleep. Go to bed. I wish I could go to bed. We still got like 2 hours of this speedrun left to go. Actually, 2.5. Actually, a bit more than that. 2 hours, 45 minutes-ish. Where am I going? I'm going to Osaka Enterprises, right? Osaka Town, that's one. Which, the nice thing about Yakuza 5 is that every time you leave the city, it's always the bottom option. Fix fat taxi lists? They won't. No, they won't. Mod the Yakuza list on PC. No. No mods. No mods allowed. Otherwise, I'm modding a couple of things out of this game. And we're modding in 100% winning on Yakuza 4 gambling. No more Yakuza 4 gambling, please. Wait. No mods, yeah. Sorry, Lugu. You've become a rare breed. And mouse for the shooting part. Yeah, that'd be nice. It's time to introduce the third song. And guess what? This is the one you've got to do. Yeah, this is the one you've got to do. So excuse me while I concentrate for a second. Why this one? Ah. Imagine actually playing Haruka's section. Amazing. We still have to get our score to a B, so we're not quite there just yet. CA takedown from Dynachain. No! Damn it. Just imagine if there was. We'd have to just mute this bit. There we go. I don't have to do the rest of this, but what else am I gonna do? Huh. Yay. Yay. The song on Spotify? I think it is, actually. There's actually a lot of the Yakuza soundtracks that are up on Spotify. A couple of them have like a couple of region locked songs, and some of them are weird. I don't know why some of them are region locked. I don't do any of the other... I don't level up again, do I? No. Compete in the Princess League! This is the final round of the Princess League. It's time to do it. So, you might remember me saying earlier that there is an optional cutscene that most people won't have seen if you select a certain dialogue option. That dialogue option is actually coming up any second now. But the thing is, in the speedrun, it actually takes like 7 seconds more to actually skip out the Princess League and then skip out that cutscene. Or get through that cutscene even. So, essentially... Yamaura here is going to ask us if we want to drop out of the Princess League. If you hit no here, you will get an extra scene. So we're going to hit yes. And then we're going to fail it anyway. I'll find Samia's Lost Battlefield on Spotify. Really? Damn. Also, can we get OST release for Yakuza 7, please? I will literally import that the second it becomes available. Toshikamiya, I love you. Goodbye. Because I have you, because I have the skip button. Love you, Toshikamiya. And then we're going to go ahead with a concert in Tokyo anyway. Sure. Back to Akiyama. You thought... Look at that fight spawn. Look at that cheeky fight spawn just sat there. Did I seriously not go back to my office? I'm fairly certain I did this before as well. Why do I keep forgetting about this? Every time. We have to go fight the guy who punched my tissues again. Queen Cannon's winning. No, it counts as losing. But this game does not matter. It literally does not matter if you do the Princess League or not. Guess who turns up? It's Aizawa, the police detective. I'm certain he's a famous actor in Japan. I just don't know who he actually is. I think he should be smoking. No, he really should not. Anyway, guess who's back? It's Hakamada. He's back again. So, time to fight him once again. His boys are a little more upgraded than the last time, but it's still gonna go the exact same way. Except with more kicks this time. That didn't do the one that was too close to the wall for a second there. I had a suspicion it might, but no, we're good. Alright, attack him out. That was actually an okay fight. So, act surprised. Somehow, despite the fact that she's a playable character, somehow, Haruka has been kidnapped. Despite the fact that she is a playable character. So we gotta go save her. No, I don't know how either. But here comes our big speed tech. Our first big bit of speed tech in the run. This is actually called speed tech. You won't get anything else like this in the other Yakuza games. So. We got this here set piece. We're gonna start it off. These two don't matter. We're just gonna fight them normally. And then in the next fight, we're gonna have to do things a little specifically. So, here we want to avoid that crane, stick to the right-hand side, and take care of as many enemies as possible. Come over here. I need to avoid that crane. So you'll see here, we get that text box. We are going to do text box stacking. I think that's what it's called. Gotta be careful not to kill the last guy. Come over here. He actually has a lot of HP. Actually, I could have done that there a lot. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I killed him a second too late. Oh, fuck me. I should have just gone at him the first time and I fucked it. So by doing it correctly, you can actually walk past this wall. That's bad. That's gonna cost me like a minute. That's... I had it if I'd have just killed him. Yeah, I didn't. That's actually really bad. Oh, fuck. Because now I have to take care of all the rest of the enemies, whereas I could have already been in the building by this point. Or not in the building, but I could have been in the Yakuza cutscene. I saw you, enemy. I don't know if I have to take care of those ones or just these ones. Yeah, I'll take care of them as well. These others. Yeah. That might be the actual end of the run as well, funnily enough. Like, that's how bad that is that might be the end of the run. Oh boy, that's terrible. That's actually terrible. Because literally all you do there, if it works, is you just literally walk through the wall. Like, you don't get the cutscene with the wrecking ball, you just walk straight through and you can walk straight to this cutscene trigger. That's how big of a time loss that is. That is actually bad. We're gonna be behind coming out of Akiyama. There's no way we're not. There's like legitimately no way that we won't be behind. Fuck. Well, we need Shinada to go well. Bye. That door's locked. Close to the wall. I was gonna say, this is one of those you have to take care of the enemies first, unfortunately. Someone's alive. Bollocks.
Yeah.
That sucks. That sucks, failing something so important like 4 hours into the run.
What?
this is bad. It's kind of shitty and a testament to how bad my PB went that I can still PB if everything after Untitled Chapter 2 just goes well. Hello, Fight Spawn, leave me be. Fight Spawn at least. It's good. Alright, so Katsuya brings back Haruka. And he's going to make some dirty dealing with her over the phone. A little bit of blackmail never hurt anybody, apparently. Hi, Christina. Akiyama is at least pretty smart to what's going on. So he knows something's going on, which means we gotta leave. Looking at. Please no fight spawns on the way, and we could actually do a little bit of decent, like, damage mitigation to this time loss. Fight spawns around this corner or not. It's looking okay, actually. One on the left is fine. It won't bother me when I'm on this side. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay. Shy of 3 minutes. Maybe. Maybe. There might still be a chance somehow. That, I'm glad, was circle, considering I was mashing that to try and throw him. Ignore his minions. His minions are a no. This isn't bad, actually. That's bad. That's very bad. A spamming fucking triangle. Up until here, this was actually going pretty well. That actually was probably the fastest I've done Kanai. That actually could have kept us ahead. Where's your feel the heat? Body Buster, where's your feel the heat? Oh, it's because I skipped through it, isn't it? I need to not hit any other enemies. On the floor. Oh, he's actually dead. I have to kill everybody. Realize. Just imagine what could have happened had we not hit that. We actually might still be ahead somehow. And kind of by a decent chunk. We got a minute left, yeses. This is gonna be close. Man, if I hadn't messed up that feel the heat, that actually would have been fast. That would have been very fast had I not messed up that feel the heat. Damn. What did I mess up there in my PB then? Because I must have messed up something big to still be able to save time here. We're ahead. I don't know what I messed up to be able to save that much time. Yes, congrats, you still somehow won. No, I don't know how either. I'm a little surprised after failing the set piece skip that literally saves you like 2 minutes. Cool. Holy shit. I'm surprised anyway, baseball man. I thought the run was somehow dead. I don't understand. Like, I could have, like, if I'd have, like, been ahead there, if I hadn't messed anything up there, we could, like, have been probably, like, 2 minutes ahead. That is stupid. Finvara, thank you for the Twitch Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. Alright, start a prediction. This is the baseball man prediction. I need to do it kind of early on as well. Give me a second to put this into the computer. There's no fight spawn here. I'm trying to get rid of these civilians so that this doesn't fucking happen. I can do it here at the big TV. I'll get it eventually, don't you worry. This one teleports you, thankfully. Yep. So Shinada is all about baseball. I hope you like baseball, because otherwise you're going to find this part very boring. There's no fight spawns here because we haven't had his fight tutorial yet. It's the usual typical thing if you need your fight tutorial before there's any fight spawns. We're going to go to Club Sexy, aka Futomomo. Shinada is an ex-baseball player, now adult entertainment writer. This is gonna be... It's gonna be an interesting one. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. This is, for reference, just for Shinada. Are we going to get into a random fight spawn? This one's a little trickier and a little different than our usual yes-nos. Because if we don't get into a random fight spawn, we're going to be saving a metric fuck ton of time. I promise you that. But this is Shinada's section. This is an interesting bet. This is shaking it up a little bit. Making it a little bit more interesting than are we going to be ahead or not. Boy, I fucking love civilians in this game. So. Time for baseball man? Yes, you did. Yeah, I actually quite like Baseball Man's part in the speedrun. Like, it's actually kind of good. And it comes after Haruka Saejima, so that makes it way better. Should be the last guy. I learned the essence of I hit this man with a desk. Cool. Cool. So, Schneider is helping out one of his favorites over at the club by saving her brother from this fake scam of a security company. This poor unfortunate lad is Teppei Ono, and he's about to gain an extra hole. They're trying to say that Tsunoki's brother here actually broke this priceless bat, but as Shinada's about to say, this bat's fake. And then old Teppei Ono here is about to be in a little bit of trouble. By a little bit of trouble, I mean a lot. Alright, Charlie, enjoy the rest of your day. I'm still going to be here for another 2 hours. Please send help. So as you can see, it's kind of a Yakuza establishment, and this guy's disrespected pretty much. Ow.
Oh.
The man just got a pen through the cheek, which, yeah, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Yeah, Baseball Man I struggled with because, like, we don't get baseball over in the UK. Our version of baseball is called rounders, where you hit a ball with a stick. You run around in a circle. Which sounds a hell of a lot like baseball, but it's less nuanced. Much less nuanced. Also, I don't think we wear helmets, which is, yeah. Pretty much. So if you don't like baseball, it's really hard to get into Shinada's section, and I don't know what baseball is. I know what basketball is. I know what ice ball is. I don't know what baseball is. Anyway, the second of the break segments in the run is coming up right here. This is a much shorter one. This is Uno, who is Shinada's landlord, or not landlord, or we owe him money. So enjoy plot while I sit here and ponder what I'm doing with the rest of my life.
あの人が金栄町に来たばかりの頃だから1年くらい前かな。あいつは相当やばい金貸しだって噂だぜ。やばいって？名古屋組とつながってるってこと？噂だけどよ。名古屋組って怖いのかな？俺も金栄町に来て15年だけど、名古屋組どころかヤクザっぽいやつさえあんま見たことないよ。
声でけえよ。でもまあ多分どっかにはいるんだろうよ。噂だと蕎麦屋の出前が間違えて名古屋組の事務所に入っただけで目ん玉くり抜かれたとか聞いたぜ。とにかくこの辺じゃ泣く子も黙る組織って言われてんだ。そこと繋がってるようなやつから。
Yeah, Shinada and Sephiroth have the same VA.
殺されかねないぜ。
Yup. Enjoy that. This lad right here is Sephiroth. This is what Sephiroth gets up to on the weekends when Cloud isn't around.
ちゃんと返すっていつかは。
いつかじゃなくて今日。
なんでさ。
行きつけの店に今日新人の子が入ったんだよ。どうしても一番に味見したくてな。
それってシャチホコ娘のジュリアちゃんのこと？
さすが風俗ライター、よく知ってんな。
うのさん、ほんと新人好きですね。でもあの子って元マットマックスのナナコちゃんだよ。
I have this 80 calorie bar. I'm sure it looks quite nice from far away.
店変えて源氏名変えただけ。
Tastes like cardboard, which is great.
あ、待て。
Alright, so I'm gonna head for the batting center to try and get some money. Because all we're good at these days is playing baseball. Now, we're going to get a phone call as we go along. It's better to stay in the street here rather than on the sides. Although I don't... Is there face spawns at this point? I don't know. Either way, we're getting a phone call. We need to answer Futomomo and Milky. I'm fairly certain these are in random places, unless I'm completely wrong. Try not to get Mickley. You need to answer those correctly or the run is over. If you get those incorrect, we won't get a good healing item, and we need that healing item to sell. We actually need it to sell. We have no money. Please help. We have no money. Please help. We need some money. That's all we need is some money. Oops. As we walk along, we get teleported, and here is our fight tutorial. Or our next fight tutorial, I guess. So to stop this guy with a knife, he actually just picks up this random pipe. And I'm just gonna punch him. And that's it. Alright, and now it is time for baseball. A phrase you'll be hearing a lot over the next hour. Baseball, baseball, baseball. Alright, so, this is Shinada's side story. Where you are supposed to hit home run. Not yet, though, because it's not actually the right time. This is sure. Now is the right time. Just don't miss. He's busy. There's no miss. Simple as that. Cool. So. Oh, I need to level up, don't I?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we only get 2 level ups with Shinada. This is Takasugi. He is the Yakuza loan shark who's getting our money. Best character in this game. Yeah, the the batting center here in Nagoya, that song is really good. So, yeah, you can see you get different stats and stuff. The game's gonna now tell us, you know, hey, you could get some equipment from Ebisu Pawn. No more baseball. So the entire thing is baseball. Alright, so I mentioned it earlier in that Boozer's Law is no longer available on Akiyama. But there is a character it is available on. Would you believe it's Baseball Man? Baseball Man loves getting drunk, so we're gonna get Boozer's Law and My Explosive Finish, which allows you to end a combo with a throw, which actually makes combat go pretty fast. Now there's fight pawns. I just saw one ahead of me. Good shit. I was supposed to go left there, wasn't I? No, next one. Just being careful for fight spawns. It's much better to run in the road. It's a flat guy is in the road. Oh please, this video game right now. Oh my god, there's so many people here. It's better to run in the road apart from that time where there's a man standing in the road. So. There's a whole bunch of Yakuza around, or who were around. The Tojo were around to make a deal with the Nagoya family, but that fell through. Then we get kicked out. So. Remember Teppei Ono? Yeah. He's back. He's still got that hole in his cheek. He's not too happy about it, as you can probably imagine. So there's actually one weapon that we want to grab in this fight, because it's actually pretty good.
What?
That's rude. Fight's gonna start. We're gonna run behind him because there is, as you can potentially see in a second, giant fan on the floor. Wait till he's getting up. Yes, it is very reminiscent of Nishitani strats. And as you can see, very, very strong. Because this guy is actually a pain in the ass. Very big pain in the ass. Oh my god. He blocks everything. At this point, I'm just gonna lob him on the floor. What, Shinada? Hit him on the floor. Thank you. I don't know why he didn't the first 2 times I was trying to hit him on the floor. Bad fight. Very bad fight. Either way, that's the end of the chapter. Well, when we go home, that's the end of the chapter. We're probably losing time because of that. Cool. That was terrible. Excuse me. Hey, so we're going back home. And that's going to be how we end the chapter. That was a fight spawn on the left. Wow, that was very close. And as soon as we get back home, who do we see? Tatsuya. Thankfully, Tatsuya despawns civilians. Thanks, Tatsuya. Appreciate it. Oh look, we're losing time. Lost 11 seconds. Right. So. Everything from this point on is what went horrifically wrong in my PB. So from this point on is where I'm looking to save time in every split. Who is that masked individual behind us? I don't know. He's now in our house. I've definitely never seen anybody that looks like that before. Or sound like that before. Must be Taichi Suzuki. Must be Taichi Suzuki. It's Amon. Yeah. Yeah, sure, shit looks like Amon to me. Suit, sunglasses, a hat, sometimes. Yeah. Either way. Either way, a mysterious individual wants to give us a whole boatload of money. We're gonna have to go do stuff. I don't remember. Baseball. Baseball is about to happen. When in doubt, just baseball. So, off we go. As soon as we get down here, we're going to get interrupted by somebody else. Well, not Mac, but also this person. This is going to be one of our old teammates. This is going to be the next plot point of Shinada's side story and the last time we interact with it. Right, we have to go back to the office. That's the thing that I need to remember here. So, here we're going to play pro baseball. Bye-bye. Good baseball, everybody. Round of applause. Did good. So you don't have to win that one, you can lose that one, which is basically just, yeah, just that. The equivalent of skipping minigames in this game, or in most Yakuza games, is the equivalent of losing them. Alright, so. We're gonna get more plot. This is our old high school coach. Well, coach.
Yeah.
Definitely not as cool as the real coach who streams on Twitch, who is Eternal Enigma. That coach is my coach. He's a good coach. Either way, we're gonna head on out here in a second when we stop getting interrupted by everyone and everything. And we're gonna head back to Futo, Momo, Milky, blah blah blah. Once, oh wait, we get beaten up first, don't we? We gotta go watch TV. These guys are talking about baseball. Baseball. This man only cares about baseball for some reason. So, down here. At some point, I'm going to walk back on the street. You want to be very careful and avoid the M store on the left there at all costs. There is a sub-story there. It will... Ah, you're loud. Shut up! It's the sub-story and the M store is going to disappear at some point, at which point we're going to go buy some beer. But for now, we've only got about 17 yen. So we can't buy beer with 17 yen. But we also can't taxi, which is a problem. Because in this chapter, we need to taxi. Like, wait, is it the chapter or is it the chapter afterwards? Chapter afterwards. For story purposes, in the next chapter, we need to taxi. No, wait, we do need to taxi in this one. Right? Yes, because we go and see our old mate. Yes. So we do need to taxi in this chapter. We don't have any money. We will be getting money soon. Either way, we just got beaten up by random dudes on the street and lost half our HP. This is the woeful tale of Tatsuo Shinada. Yeah, you all heard about baseball? You all heard about our Lord and Savior, Baseball Man? Like, I joke about, like, Shinada's story, but honestly, like, he's actually pretty fun in the run. And after, you know, Saejima and Haruka, he's a nice breath of fresh air, honestly. And it's pretty much, he is the last character before the finale. Again, watch out for the corner of the M store. There we go. Beautiful. Keep an eye out for them there, fight spawns. Shouts to my PB when I had a civilian here who blocked me the entire time. Always good fun. Either way, we have a nice, refreshing talk with Milky and say we're going to run away, she'll come with us, we'll make a new life, blah, 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 and then we're going to leave. So I'm going to go this way specifically. Be very careful not to hit this sub-story here. We're going to get a phone call from our manager with the results of the quiz we took in Chapter 1. He's going to say, good job, sir, you did it, you remembered correctly, so we can get the best reward that we can get. We're going to go grab that right now, which you think would be money. No. Shinada doesn't get paid with money. Shinada is not allowed money. Shinada is actually not allowed money. There couldn't be a lot of fight spawns down here. So if you're wondering, no, I can't move the camera. If you're wondering why I keep flicking the camera up a lot, I'm being very careful. My PB actually had the first fight spawn of hell there. So we've already skipped one fight spawn that I hit in my PB. We had a stamina and royale. Thanks, bud. Now notice on the minimap we cannot go back to the right. We are being shepherded in a very specific direction because the game wants to introduce us to Ayano Koji. He is Shinada's other master, his not baseball master. This guy is going to teach us the way of weapons and stuff. So we're going to go help him out by being beaten up by these thugs, or by walking straight past him. And never going to go and help him ever again. Shinada is only in this for himself and baseball. If your name isn't base.ball, you stand no chance. First name base, second name ball. We'll also accept buttery biscuit base. Oh yes, I did just make a Master Chef reference. Oh yes. I'm cultured, I'm British. Well, that we're going to sleep off being attacked by two random dudes. So, we're now going to go across the majority of the map. I've actually forgotten where we are. Are we Nagoya here? We're Nagoya, right? So, us and Takasugi are going to go across town. After speaking about baseball again.
What?
And we're gonna go and explore the Nagoya family and find out where the heck they are and why nobody knows who they are. Everyone knows of them, but nobody's ever seen them. Actually, I talk about that bloody remix, like, I had a Twitch ad with it in the other day, because it was a Twitch ad for BBC's iPlayer, and it was a concert that had a remix of that song, and just sitting here with an ad playing with buttery biscuit bass, and I'm just like, what is happening? what is actually happening? Like, what? Of all the surreal things just like occur in my ears, it's just like, oh. Just, oh. Of all the places to hear it, was not expecting an advert. Especially not for BBC's iPlayer. Right, so we're after Uno. He is probably spending time at one of these clubs with the ladies in it, like Futomomo. So we're gonna get given a couple of choices each time here. He is always at the same place each time. So we're gonna first run in here. Excuse me, thank you. Getting tired of being constantly blocked off by civilians at this point. This ad's going to give us some info on two new girls, and we're going to try and figure out which one Uno would like. So you can see on the minimap we have two different points, and you can see as well we can now get into the M store. We're not going to do that just yet. Also, I keep forgetting I don't walk out on the street here because you can't get back in very easily. Ugh. Thankfully, there's not a fight spawn here, because this was where fight spawn number 2 was in my PB. I remember them, because they were terrifying. I actually dodged this one, I think, but I still remember them. This part was a literal living heck when I was trying to do it in the last run. Either way, Uno was here, and then he's gone.
Yeah.
Now, where else has he gone? We get another 2 choices, I believe. We do indeed, and unsurprisingly, he's not at Futomomo, he is at the club that is further away. So off we go. Oh yeah, we actually don't have the money yet, so we still can't buy the beer that we want. But we will be doing that in the next chapter. So, again, being very careful for fight spawns, because they do love turning up on this road, let me tell you. There he is. Beautiful. So, Takasugi is going to try a couple of advanced tactics with Uno, and Uno is going to run off when he realizes that Takasugi is a loan shark. And Takasugi says he'll cover his expenses, but Uno knows that he's smart and not to take money from a loan shark. And then Takasugi is going to make the best play of the game, right here. He's going to pretend to be a young female client who needs a massage. To get him back to his work. So off we go. So again, the nice thing is I know that there aren't going to be any fight spawns here because there weren't beforehand. So, you cannot avoid every single QTE here. So we're going to very specifically get into this one, because then as long as we take the road, we won't get into another one going back to Uno's. I believe. That's a bad taxi. I don't want to be here because that's close to another QTE. How dare you? There we go. Excuse me, please. Excuse me, please. Excuse me, please. Excuse me, please. Stick to the street. Stick to the street. That's what I did wrong before, because I had one of these QTs hit me, didn't I? So, we're gonna have Uno give Shinada a nice little back rub, thanks to Takasugi. I'm gonna talk about the team and everything that happened with baseball and how we got set up. And Uno, after all of this, is going to remember something, which is going to point us in the direction of our next lead. For someone that doesn't have any money, Shinada is very well ripped. Very impressive. Yeah. So here we go. This is the point where we need to go and get a taxi. And we don't have the money. It's going pretty well so far in terms of the fight spawns. Now, Chapter 3 is a shorter chapter, and Chapter 4 is practically non-existent, but does have one chance to get into a fight spawn. So, we're going to leave. We're going to immediately run into the road, because again, we won't be getting a second QT provided we stick to the road. So, this is the point we need to take the taxi. Again, stick to the road so that we don't get that other QTE. We should be fine. Never mind. I should have crossed over. I forgot. I knew it was somewhere. Knew it was somewhere. Well, I was using that intentionally to see if there were fight spawns. Wink, wink. You know, just a little bit of RNG here and there. Make sure we don't spawn any fight spawns, etc. Did that on purpose, you know. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. We're going to speak to this lad. We are going to sell the Stamina Rail. The Stamina Rails in this game only sell for 6,000 yen. Inflation really hit hard. And now we are going to take the taxi. Once again, every time you need to use the taxi to go elsewhere out of town, it's always the bottom option. Do appreciate that. Speeding all over town trying to hit you? Yes, actually. Actually, yes. Also, here comes a bit where you have to walk. Don't forget that. I've forgotten that a couple of times and stood here like an idiot. And here's our old team member, Manado. He's friendly. He's not too happy with Shinada. And he confirms that there was indeed match fixing going on with the team. He also tells us to stop sticking our nose in it because it might be the last thing we ever do. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it also looks like quite a nice restaurant, doesn't it? With that, we're going to come back to the city. Am I supposed to taxi here? No, I'm supposed to go to Uno's. Keep forgetting about that. So again, we're going to run in the middle of the road. I'm fairly certain you can get fight spawns with Takasugi. I'm fairly certain you can. So we're just going to be careful. Cool. And we're going to go back and report to Uno. And then we're going to notice that somebody is filling the office full of gas. We'll start hearing it in a second. You might think you can hear it now. That's not it. That's just ambience. So the Nagoya family profited from all the match fixing going on. Almost said feeking. The fuck? It's not even a word. You see him outside the door? So Takasugi isn't a part of the Nagoya family. Listen out for it. Wait for it. There it is. There he is. So if you see, you can see him earlier in the cutscene actually, like crouched by the door. It's a nice one of those little things. They don't linger on it. He's just like in the corner. So chase section. You don't actually have to hit this lad. You just have to chase him. I hit him once with a bot. No damage glitch. And make him go a little faster. Whack him again. As long as you cut corners and go ahead of him. Oh, do not go a different route from him here. As I learned the hard way, that can get you a lovely game over. Was that in my PB? Was that my PB or was that the run before? I don't remember. Wait, just keep going ahead of him and he will run out of there. You'll see on the right here an actual sub-story where someone just dropped a whole bunch of papers. Keep it going. Keep it going. Lovely.
Fruit muffin dedicated to Shinada's chicken and his chicken breeding experiment.
Cock! Lane Labs, thank you for the 5 months. Hope you're doing well tonight. So that man, unfortunately in the wrong place at the wrong time. Now the thing is, Shinada, being a baseball player, has this thing called good eyesight. And Shinada noticed that somebody was up on the roof. Now, why that person who'd be up on the roof would decide to walk down here to the scene of the crime where he just crushed someone to death, I don't know. But here he is. Sakai-san. Another one of the old team members. And this is going to be our final fight of the chapter. We're looking very good time-wise, actually. As I said, just avoid the fight spawns, and I can save a shit ton of time in Shinada's chapter. So, very specific way of dealing with Sakai, because you can actually bait out his attacks, thankfully. So, it can still go quite horribly wrong if you mess it up, but hopefully we won't. So as you can see, we're going to do that. I'm going to finish with my finishing meteor, and then as they're getting up, we're going to do our Nishitani strats. Hit him once, that baits out an attack. Unfortunately, I got round to his front. Again, does enough to get that up, and then as he's standing up, not too bad. We're going to save a couple of minutes here, by the way. You know, free. When I said that everything from Shinada Part 2 went horrifically wrong, I was not joking. I was not joking in the slightest. I told you that everything went wrong, and here we are. Now we're comfortable. And there's still a metric ton of time I can save, which is even better. So. The rest of Shinada's stuff is quite short. We've only got about 30 minutes left with Shinada. The majority of it is going to come from this chapter. We've got one big, long set piece. So Shinada's been keeping baseball stats for years. Shinada, despite being out of the game, still loves the game after all. Shinada has always wondered whether what happened on that fateful day. So. Us and Takasugi, we're gonna head off. Am I just walking to the place again? Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna go back to the bar that we were in chapter 1. Once again, ignore Tatsuya. I'm gonna cut the corner here and hope for no fight spawn. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. We shouldn't watch out for Orinokoji. We shouldn't have to worry about random cars trying to hit us in this chapter anymore, which is nice. Lovely. Once we're done with this conversation, we are going to want to run to the M store. This is the point where we're going to go and get our beer. Oh no. Newspaper. Takasugi covering our tab again. What a good lad. Takasugi is best character, for sure, in this game. So we get some information about the Nagoya family. About the match fixing scandal, blah blah blah. And we're going to get a phone call. Unfortunately, Milky's brother got kidnapped and taken to Warehouse 62, and then she got caught as well. So we're gonna head on over there. So the game's gonna tell us that Uno is in trouble as well, and that we should go and help him, but Takasugi's gonna go and help instead. But for now, we're gonna head over to the M store because we can get in there now without the sub-story. And all of our friends in the city are getting taken out. Again, I want to go down the road just in case. I've been very lucky with no fight spawns so far in Shinada's chapter. This has been nice and refreshing, no joke. Cool. Alright, premium malt. We want at least... We want around 10 premium malt. We don't need that much more. Go shopping. I want beer. It's quite far down if I remember rightly. Where are we? There we are. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We get a prize ticket. We ain't gonna do anything with that. I'm gonna leave. Alright, so we're gonna go to Uno's now. And then we're gonna do the big set piece in this chapter. Excuse me, please. Invisible walls. Cool. So Uno did indeed get taken out. Takasugi's going to tell us to go ahead. We're going to go get a taxi. Off we go. Be careful because the sub-story does respawn now. I have walked into that before. It's very, very painful when that happens. But we're going to go take the taxi to the north because it is the closest one. There it is. Storage room 62. Okay. We made our way here. Don't have to worry about fight spawns, so I'm not panning the camera down for once. Cool. Got my drink while I still can before things kick off. And then, unfortunately, as Shinada's about to find out, it was all a setup. Because the Nagoya family is actually the residents of Nagoya themselves. Literally, almost everyone. It's all of our friends. Oh no. And Shinada got way too close. Even the old lady from the batting center. Got hunched over like that. She's gonna fight us like Hirose. She's gonna whip out a knife. And thankfully, just as we're in a spot of bother, here comes Takasugi to save the day! So, everybody here dies to a full My Meteor finish combo. Some enemies need a extra hit, like the security guards. I don't think anyone actually gets taken out during this section here. Wrong. Oh, I am wrong, actually. Cool. You can see these guys have a little bit more HP than the normal guys. Actually, no, they don't. They have the normal HP here as well. Damn it. I hate doing that so much. And as soon as we're done with them, we're gonna run and we're gonna start to be chased by this lad. The forklift. Yep. So this bit is a little unfortunate because you are going to get hit here. Just gonna try and take these corners as best we can. I did that early again. I always do. I always do. To the right for the next one. I got stuck on the one that didn't break. This one you can get through on the right, but I was too slow there. It was going to hit me if I tried. Oh well. The climax battle is the stuff that unlocks on the main menu when you're done with the game. It's like optional fights with like different objectives. So, here's going to be the strats for Shinada going forward. Drink beer, get drunk, hit harder. So we're gonna go into our menu, we're gonna go get our beer, and we're gonna just chug it. Alright mate, if you're gonna mess me around like this, then I'm just gonna do this, and of course, I'm gonna do this. That backswing. That backswing. Ouch. Wait, he's gonna run off. We're gonna keep going ourselves. So just keep an eye on the beer. Now, you have to take care of every single enemy before you can move forward. I am very mad that that did not kill him instantly. I did not mean to do that either. Oh well. So as you can see, all the normal enemies can take a single combo. Actually, you can take a single combo with the beer as well. Punch. But all the enemies have to go down. There's no being cheeky and skipping fights here. Stand on next, sure. These guys do need the extra hit. Especially if you miss that. This guy just yelling shit behind me. Excuse you, that's rude. Let's take care of this guy. Lovely. Cool. Marcus, thank you very much for the tier 1. Hope you're having a good evening tonight as well. Hey, so we're going to go around here and you're going to find... Surprise! It's Pipe Lad. Thankfully, Pipe Lad goes down real easy. Because we're gonna throw him to the ground, get out our pipe, wait for him to almost be up, and boop. Pretty quick. And that also takes care of the enemies as well. So, back out we go. We're going to try and take care of as many enemies as possible, as you know. We can't go forward. The wall actually blocks in a second. I was just trying to hit him, not go forward. Unfortunately, even though obviously you've seen other methods of text box manipulation, there is not one for this section. He is having fun over here. And as we get here, much like most other Yakuza games, something gets kicked down at us. So once again, would you believe what we're going to do against Pipe Man? Run up to Pipe Man, grab Pipe Man, throw Pipe Man, get out Pipe. Baseball Man with a pipe is better than Pipe Man. There he goes. No, don't get the cigarette out. Shut up. Shut up. Try to see if we can keep this for as long as possible. Take out that guy with the gun first. You know the drill with the Yakuza games. Actually, you can just carry on. I forgot. I completely forgot. You just carry on here. I'm stupid. Either way, I did get my heat, which actually helps a lot, because now I'm just gonna run up and, would you believe? Actually, if Takasugi has a good angle on him, now I'll do enough damage to take him out with the pipe heat action. Cool! Note to self, don't hold R1 here. Please don't be stupid. Please don't be stupid. So. Manabe! We are going to grab... Is it this or is it the other one? It's this one. We're going to grab the Stamina X. Both of them. We're going to go into our item menu and we're going to chug it. And we are, of course, going to use my Pete move. I don't know what just happened. You know what happened? Alright. He was supposed to taunt, but I guess he didn't want to taunt. Fair enough. End of the fight anyway. He was supposed to taunt, but when in doubt, hype dudes. And that is going to be the end of Shinada's third chapter. Which is where we find out the Nagoya family is everyone. We saved 30 seconds. Oh, baby. Hey, Range, hope you're doing well. Alright, so I really like Shinada's fourth chapter. This is the last chance for there to be a fight spawn. Yeses, you're in a good position because this chapter doesn't last long. However, we gotta run all the way down the street and back again. So keep your eyes and your ears out for fight spawns, because here's where the problem begins. So, our masked man has just phoned us up and said he's going to be over to our house real soon. So, you know what you do whenever you invite company over to your house. You obviously leave your house and walk off to the other side of the city. You know, that's what I do whenever I invite people round to my house. You know, I just leave and I walk away, like the most hospitable of hosts, after all. So we're going to head off to the north part of town. And once we get a certain distance away, we will get the phone call from the masked man. One to our right, which will be on the left when we come back. Number one. So two on that side. And the masked man is going to ask us, where are you? Which, fair enough. He's not playing games anymore, after all. I am. I'm playing Yakuza 5. So we're gonna go back home. We know where the fight spawns are. So I need to be a little more on the right-hand side of the street. And with that, we didn't hit a single fight spawn in Shinada's chapter. So now it is time to reveal the identity of our masked man. It is finally time. He's just chilling in my house, by the way. I don't think my door has a lock. There he is.
Also,
Which is going to lead into one of the coolest boss fights in the series, in my opinion. One of the best boss themes as well. So, we give all the information we have on the Nagoya family to our mysterious masked individual about who the Nagoya family is. How long they've been running things behind the scenes. And he's off after our old baseball coach for being the main guy behind them all. He gives us 20 million and the ball that was struck out. And he takes off his mask and his hat. And would you believe his name is Daigo Dojima? What? Shocking. Daigo Dojima goes missing for 2/3 of the game yet again, and here he is, messing around with Baseball Man. Thanks, Daigo. Note to self, remember to drink the beer. You know, Daigo used to go to school? Unbelievable. So Daigo and Shinada used to be classmates, but Daigo was always a pain in the ass, and he also got expelled for trying to help the baseball team, and yeah, this had to happen, let's be honest. Let's get those sour pleasers out, shall we? The song is so damn good. The song is so damn good, and it was actually inserted in the Western version. I'm fairly certain there was supposed to be a licensed song here. Such a good start to the fight as well. These two idiots that can't stop fucking up just punching each other in the face. So, the Daigo fight. Daigo has a real nasty counter that, you know, preferably I'd like to not see. Not in my luck. Down on the floor you go, Daigo. I'm gonna go into my items and I'm going to drink beer and heal up. It's time to get piped. I should actually be hitting him. Because we get 3 hits off. Forgot you get 3 hits. I was like, hey, I need to heat item. No, I don't, actually. There we go. Good stuff. Good Daigo fight. Apart from pausing in the middle of it. Nice counter. There we go. There we go. That is the Daigo fight. Good fight. And with that, we're gonna end it. I'm gonna speak to Daigo one more time, who's just standing on my bed. Do you mind? And I'll leave the money here for Takasugi to pay off the rest of our loan, and we're off. We're off to go fight old friends and more baseball, apparently. I don't fucking know anymore. There you go. Wearing shoes on the bed too, yeah. Very rude. I love that scene there, because it's just Daigo and Shinada on the train, and Shinada is an idiot. So, who wanted more baseball? Because more baseball. more baseball allegories and shit like that. Oi! Did you know that within the next, within the next 10 minutes, we're gonna be in the finale? Did you know the finale takes like an hour? I'm laughing, but I'm crying inside. I love this game. This game's great. This game is actually genuinely great. One day it will release its grasp on me. One day. The trouble is, I'm kind of like, I kind of have to do another run after messing up literally 2 things in Akiyama's section that save literally like 2 bloody minutes. So I'm kind of mad. Remember, I wanted sub 620 with this, which probably isn't gonna happen now. If I hit those bits of Akiyama, it would have. I'm very upset. Yeah, 12 more days, I get to speedrun the PC version instead. Yay! Yay! Great! I'm excited. I'm not excited. So, we actually confirm in this cutscene that we were stealing signs back then, but we didn't use them. We did that to not get hit by a bullet. Now, which one of y'all is the boss? You! Excuse me! Hey! I'm the one you want to be worried about here, Mitani. Once again, as you probably are aware, you want to use your good old kill the boss first strat, because at that point, everybody else is going to be real scared. Oh no, he grabbed me. Please don't. Ow, fuck off. I hate when he does that. I can grab this guy instead. I can't remember the name of my friend, but he's helping at least. Okay, I'm just gonna throw him. Oh, the stun gun. I don't like that. I'm actually losing time. Remember, do not, under any circumstances, hold R1 here. There we go. I missed the guy. So you can use that, my Meteor special, to actually go through, like, actual enemies. I'll try and show off, because you can actually do, like, a decent bit of damage to them. Okay, this takes care of a couple of them. Think about learning to run third Yakuza Black Panther. No. Short answer, no. Long answer, I would like to, but I would like to run it on OG hardware, which I do own the original game on PSP. I just have no way of capturing a PSP. And the trouble is, there's no digital version on the marketplace to use for PSTV. There is for 2. Use a strong attack. Come here. But I might actually lose a little bit of time there looking at this. Damn. I was on 5:10 pace, but not anymore. Alright. It's time for QTE. Don't fail this.
15年前と同じ 次の弾で終わりだ
This is one you have to do. I'm going to pay very close attention for a second. Don't mind me. Cool. Yep, we're going to start losing time in 10 seconds. Oh no! Oh! We saved 6 seconds! Hooray! Good job, baseball man. It's finale time. It's about damn time. It's time for the finale. So, it's been a while. It's been like 4 hours. but one, we're back in Kamurocho, and two, we're Kiryu again. Again, it's been a long time, and Baba is bad at hiding. So, we're gonna run ahead, go to Serena. Again, I had so many fight spawns in this finale, so I can still save time in this finale. Also, I think I messed up a skip in... Was it chapter 3? I think it was. Yeah. Please no fight spawn around this corner, because yes, you can get fight spawns around here. It happened in my PB. Fun fact... Oh, I was supposed to go to Stardust. I fucked up. I went to the Baba fight. Fun fact, if you don't have a fight spawn going there initially, you know you won't have one... Oh, right, speaking of this. You know you won't have one coming out of the fight. So thankfully, I know now that I'm not going to have a fight spawn over here. Fantastic. Baba is done. Apart from that guy. Fuck. Either way, once again you get hit with an amazing fight theme coming up. Okay. So Baba is going to say that he doesn't believe in dragons. But then his fight theme is going to say otherwise. He believes in me, how can he not believe in dragons? Anyway, Baba, get on the floor. I did not mean to do that. I was holding R1 like a fucking idiot. Now I'm in trouble. I needed to save that for the finale. Well, fuck. That's gonna make Aizawa last longer. We don't get enough heat moves to replenish that before Aizawa now. Oh, that's bad. We're not gonna see the full effects of that until chapter 5. That's bad. I went 5 hours without having accidentally held R1 for a heat move, and then I finally did. Alright, okay, let's just focus for now. My notes are screaming at me, do not walk into Sadachi Dojo. Fair enough. So Sadachi Dojo in this game is a massive time loss. You can avoid it. You need to go on the other side of the road, I believe. So, we'll do that. Bama definitely deserved it, but... The first, like, we were supposed to use a red heat move on Baba, but just with Shinada instead. Either way, it's time to shift focus away from Kiryu over to Saejima, who is also back in Kamurocho, in front of Kamurocho Hills. One day we will be allowed to explore Kamurocho Hills. Not yet. Well, Dead Souls says hello. We have multiple set pieces in Kamurocho Hills, but Kamurocho Hills is supposed to be like this big shopping district, etc. Like, it'd be a great addition to like the Kamurocho map, but it's just like, no. This building that's been like actually like heavily hinted at for multiple games, and we don't get the chance to explore it, other than Dead Souls, where there's no bloody, there's nothing in it. Anyway, we gotta go purgatory. You know the drill. I'm gonna run into this light post. Do not go to Sadachi Dojo. Go on the other side of the road. Do not fuck this up, you bloody moron. That is gonna make Aizawa a really tough fight. I'm actually kind of angry at myself. Over on the other side of the road. Avoid. Avoid, 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 avoid. Excuse me. Avoid, avoid, avoid. So I can cut across here, but I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure. And down we go. I now hope for Yakuza 8. I'm still hoping Yakuza 8 brings back Bob. That's the only thing I care about in the Dragon Engine now, is I just want Bob. Give me back my Bob and I'll be happy. Wait. Actually, was I supposed to red heat WATASE first? There might be a chance I can get KIRYU's red heat back. It's just going to make the WATASE fight slower. Because it's Katsuya Saejima. It's WATASE KIRYU. And it's supposed to be red heat against WATASE. Right? There might be a chance. We just have to do heat moves with KIRYU a fair couple of times. Which is going to make things slow, so... Hey, guess what? Coliseum section, act surprised. Now, do you remember at the end of KIRYU's section, where Morinaga turned up and said that Aizawa was killed and buried in the mountain? Well, fun fact, Aizawa's not dead. He's not buried in the mountain either. And he's here, in the Coliseum. But Morinaga is the one who got killed off screen. And as far as I'm aware, he's not dead, buried in the mountain. I don't know. Hello. Just as the man just says, yo. Hello. Did I mess this fight up in PB? I feel like I messed it up a little bit. I feel like it didn't go great. Also, Finale Chapter 2 is actually the shortest chapter of the entire game. And yet the rest of them are so bloody long. Two characters, so each man can be turned back to as normal. The trouble with that is an insane amount of... That is an insane amount of game balancing that I just don't think that they would be able to do. I love the idea. Don't get me wrong. I actually think that's a nice idea and I would love that. But I don't think that they could find a way to blend it together. It would be cool as hell. But I don't think they would find a way to do it. So, unfortunately, Aizawa draws the short end of the stick because, yeah. Nice fish. Pulls out Aizawa. They really are both great. I'm genuinely surprised how well they actually managed to nail turn-based, considering it was their first attempt at turn-based. So, as you can probably guess, we're going to do exactly the same to Aizawa as we do with every other boss. We're going to grab Aizawa, and he's going to get planted in the floor. I tried to guard there, and it didn't come off. And again, one again. How was that not the ground one? Do not hold R1 at all in this fight, swear to God. If I use my red heat here, I'm going to be incredibly upset with myself. Incredibly upset with myself. That wasn't actually that bad of a fight. That probably should have been way worse, actually. Either way, Aizawa's off to take over the Tojo clan. Save 20 seconds. Neat. Time for the shortest chapter in the entire game. So, time to find out what Akiyama's up to. And figure out a way to tie Shinada into the plot. Also, Katsuya's ass. I keep talking about Katsuya's ass. Trust me, you'll see Katsuya's ass. It's coming. Twitch TOS on the way.
Yeah.
I don't think it would ever happen because I think PSO 2 is doing like good stuff for them. I would love to see not a PSO, but an old school Fantasy Star again. Like one of the older Fantasy Stars before online, which I'm not saying online is bad. PSO, the original on the Dreamcast, is probably in my top 5 games of all time. Like, genuinely that game defined my childhood. I love that game to bits. But I'd love to see an old school PS again. Like, I really would. But my dailies, leave me alone. Listen, Eli is not here to help you, Lugu. You can't convince me. Fuck, fuck, fuck! No! I thought he stopped. Well, there's a fight spawn. Again, the slow heat move as well. Actually, this one's not too bad. It's still slow. Thankfully, some of the other enemies are escaping. So enemies can also run away and just leave. That's another aspect of fights I forgot. Shit. Well, we're losing time in this chapter, for sure. Unless I had a fight spawn in my PB here, which I don't think I did. There's another one. Are you kidding me? Not risking it. I can't risk another fight spawn. I hate this. I hate the fight spawns in this video game. Anyway, here's Shinada. Grind is fun, yeah. So you have to ask him both questions. Once you've asked him both questions, let's wrap this up. Alright, so we're gonna try and stop this concert from going on. Or carry on, I don't remember which. We now have access to the hideout. Good old Blooming Sky Finance is our hideout in this game. For Akiyama in Kamurocho, but it doesn't matter. It's time to go buy alcohol. As per usual. Usually we go and buy a fucking metric ton of alcohol. And, yeah, no surprise, here we do as well. Fuha! That's an evil fight spawn. That is a very evil fight spawn that might still be there when we leave. Just be careful. Do not run directly left. Do not run directly left. There they are. This guy is a new fight spawn and he saw me from so far away. The problem about fight spawn seeing you from so far away is that you then have to deal with the fact that you have to walk until you get to like here. Bye. Okay, no. Oh my god, look at the gate. It's right there. This game and its fight spawns, I swear. All of a sudden we get back to Kamurocho and the fight spawns are like evil again. I just phased through that man. The man does not exist anymore. I have 10 seconds to finish this chapter. It's not happening. Fuck. Bad fight spawns. Oh boy. Oh, actually, I had a bit more time. I'm stupid. I can't count time. Don't worry. But now I have less than a minute to be able to get out of this chapter, which that ain't happening. Not after that fight spawn. That sucks. No, leave me alone, fight spawn. Leave me alone, fight spawn. Evil fight spawns. Hate this game. Lugu, thank you for the host. Lugu, do you want to test the predictions thing? Did I choose the prediction? Will we get into a random fight spawn? No, we did not. That was for Shinada. So there we go. Hang on. Right, I didn't hit him. Dang it, Bobby. Okay. Oblivion, thank you for the host as well. Appreciate it. I don't add. Oh yeah, you need permissions. My bad. Okay, fine. I'll do it myself. One final prediction for the night. This one's going to be very, very simple. I'm losing a minute. You have 5 minutes for this prediction. Does the run PB or not? No, we're losing a minute. Right here. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's what happens when you get a bad fight spawn and you have bad fight spawns around you. Alright. Long chapter. 20 minutes long. Katsuya's ass. Twitch TOS. So. This is gonna be a little awkward considering I don't have the red heat action for WATASE anymore.
関西のテレビ局で放映されていたプリンセスリーグの決勝で活躍したダイナチェアさん所属の沢村遥さんが日本ドームでのメジャーデビューコンサートを予定していたのですが
So this is a ploy from Katsuya to get us to the top of Kamurocho Hills so that we can fight to the death and the person who fights to the death then gets to meet the mastermind.
それでは本当に緊急なコンサート開催になると。
ええ、そういうことになりますね。
Doesn't make sense, no.
ですが T セットの2人はすでにとある著名の先生から楽曲提供を受けメジャーデビューする予定になってましたからコンサートの開催自体に問題はありません。私ども大阪芸能としては、これをラッキーなきっかけとして、沢村遥さんには申し訳ないんですが
どこ行く気？勝也のとこに決まってるじゃないですか。俺
桐生さんどちらへ？
ババお前は残ってくれ。
ダメババ。We're going to take Baba with us. So we've got to get to Kamurocho Hills, and this is the game's first instance of asking us to choose a playable character. So what we're going to do is we're going to choose Kiryu to go over to Kamurocho Hills. Saejima has to go back all the way through the sewers, whereas all Kiryu has to do is walk down the end of the road and taxi over there. Kiryu is vastly faster than Saejima to get over to the hills. Perfect. I only have 90 yen left. I really cut that close, huh? I really cut that close, wow. Oh, hello, Fightspawn. Where are you? I don't know where you are. So, I don't know where it is, so I'm going the very long way around. Time to go to Kamurocho Hills. As Saejima. Saejima is a bit quicker to get up here. Saejima punches things real fast. Well, not real fast, but real hard. Again, do not hold R1 in this section. Onwards, and as we're doing okay because we managed to get through that before the downward went. Again, there's no text box stacking here. Unfortunately. Man. Here we can just skip past everyone. Now there is a text skip in inside here, which we will be trying to do. Thank you for grabbing me. I do not appreciate that. No. Heck that Christmas tree. It's in the way. It is going to be up here. Not quite yet, it's on the floor above. I missed that and I'm upset. Please. We're going under here. We're gonna fail this. Failing is quicker than doing it. Yep, they are. They very much are. So, we're gonna have to run through this bit really quickly. The camera's gonna shift around behind us, and we're gonna get a whole bunch of text when Saijima's talking. We want to get to the elevator fast enough so that we can skip a couple of things. Thank you. Stop that. Don't stop grabbing me. Thanks. It's gonna be up on the next floor. I hate this bit because you have to run backwards here, and I don't do very well at running backwards in this. Lovely. That actually skips a lot. So basically, if you don't get in the elevator room, there's an invisible barrier stopping you from getting in there. Do not hold R1 for this fight. It's the last time you don't hold R1. So in here, this is Higashide. You never guess what we're gonna do to him. We're gonna grab him, chuck him, and of course, the attack in the face. Not too bad. I'll take that. He's gonna run off into this room, and this is what we are saving Saijima's Red Heat for, because Saijima's Red Heat is actually an AoE attack. And when we go in here, not only is he going to be here, but he's got a couple of friends as well, including the guy in the red jacket, who is very, very annoying to deal with. The Red Heat will not deal with him, but it will deal with pretty much everybody else. Not everyone behind us, but everyone in front of us for sure. So those two won't go down. These will. I hate this guy. You get bounced. This guy I just need to deal with. I don't want him alive. Very good. You know the drill. Everybody who has 1 HP. Is that last guy? No, it's not. Who's hiding back here? Oh, hello. There he is. Oh, well. Not too bad. Right. There are now 4 people here. It is Saijima, Kiryu, Katsuya, and Watase. So again, our big grand plan to reveal the mastermind is to fight each other to the death, and the last one remaining can beat the mastermind. This is where Yakuza 5 starts to be a little crazy, and not in a good way. So, first up, Watase. And I've already not got my red heat for him, so oopsie. Oopsie daisy. And the red heat would have been an entire HP bar, so this is kind of bad. Kind of very bad. I don't want to waste too many Taraners, so I'm just gonna do this. I'm actually upset I don't have my red heat here. This is a problem. Bry! Yo, Bry! Hope you're doing well tonight. Uh-oh. Welcome to what is potentially a bad end to this run. It's a nice 6-hour run that I might be about to choke right at the end. Good fun times. Okay, you are getting heat attacked. That's my map. I don't need to look at the map right now, trust me. We're all good. Hopefully you had a good stream. Hello everybody coming from Bryce. I am Froob. I run Yakuza games. You may have seen me more recently at AGDQ running Yakuza 6 with Rugby Baby. Which was an awesome run. Okay, no, you're getting heat attacked. I'm not gonna settle for this Watase. This is the quickest way to deal with Watase because unfortunately I don't have the move that I am supposed to have here because somebody accidentally used it earlier. Spoilers, it was me. Right, Watase until the end of this combo actually locks on. Come on, you are like almost gone. Watase, thank you. Sometimes you just gotta bait out an attack, as you do. Alright, not too bad. Right, Saijima time. Also, if you're wondering why we're on top of a rooftop, all of us with our shirts off fighting each other, it's so that we can kill each other and figure out who the mastermind is. Yakuza 5 starts not making sense around here. It's not a good plan. You know what's even worse? It works. So, Saijima is a literal physical powerhouse, as you can see. Literal HP bars of damage in one go. good dodge, actually. So we're just going to keep building up our heat with Saejima and just literally hit as many people as possible. Or as many heat moves as possible, I should say. The more of these we can get off, the better. Katsuya's going to go into his heat phase here. I did not mean to actually grab him. That was a mistake. I could have done a free combo there. Also, he has a lot of hyper armor at this point. That's the way that he counters Saejima, is just hyper armor and you unable to actually knock him to the ground. So I'm just going to do my best to continually punch him. And keep heat moving him. Tossing and shaking babies. Yes, don't rugby baby your baby at home, folks. Come on, Katsuya. Let me throw you once and that's it. Okay. That was an okay fight. I'll take that. That was an okay fight. So, here comes something very interesting, because the two people who are left are obviously KIRYU and Saejima. And the game's about to give us a choice. It's very, very important that despite the fact that Saejima does an insane amount of damage, that we pick KIRYU. Because if you pick Saejima, you're going up against a KIRYU who has the Tiger Drop and is pretty much at full power. Hence why we're picking KIRYU. Oh boy. This is your leisure though, Oil. Damn, I messed it up. So you can actually keep Saejima and most bosses on the ground with a specific combo of KIRYU's. It's really hard to get off because enemies can actually get up quite fast. Once again, using old heat moves is the way to go here. Whee! Please drop your guard. No, I knew you wouldn't. On the floor. It should be the end of the fight. Like, it should do the feel the heat at, like, some point soon. Please, you're on 1 HP, my dude. I know yours is late, but come on. Not 1 HP late. I'm waiting for the QTE. Cool, not bad. We have a little bit of cutscenes to go through, so we still have like some time before the chapter ends, but remember when I said that my PB was terrible and that we could save minutes? Here's the mastermind, by the way. It actually worked, and then he shot everybody. This is where Yakuza 5 gets stupid. This is where Yakuza 5 gets very stupid. I have to say, even though he got shot in the leg, he wants to jump over the rooftop, which, I mean, I believe he could. I genuinely do. It's WATASE after all. So, Kurosawa here is actually the Domi chairman. He's also dying from cancer. But he did all of this so that Aizawa could take over the Tojo, because Aizawa is his son. Daigo turns up and does something useful. And then Daigo does something idiotic and gets shot. That's our Daigo. That's our Daigo. Daigo is not a smart man. Daigo with a gun. The only times that Daigo's ever done anything good in this series. And as I said, he's about to get shot. Good job, Daigo. Good job, Daigo. And that is going to be the end of the chapter, I believe. Yeah, look at this. Holy heck. Yo, I just saved 2 minutes. Marta, yo, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome to the end of this, which is actually going surprisingly well all of a sudden. Surprisingly well. This is the finale of Yakuza 5, and I know a couple of your watchers are watching you for Yakuza. If you're waiting for the Yakuza Remastered Collection, which is coming out in 12 days, by the way, PC Xbox fans, this is the finale. So I am warning you ahead of time, you're going to see spoilers. So if you don't want to see spoilers for the ending of Yakuza 5, now is the time to leave. Just as a heads up.
Yes.
But this run is all of a sudden going very well.
Yep.
Like, very well. This is a very, very short chapter. We're literally just gonna, with Haruka, walk from one side of Kamurocho over to the other side of Kamurocho, and then walk back to the other side of Kamurocho. Good chapter. And then we're going to be in the finale itself, which takes like 30 minutes, and has a set-piece skip in it that, if I mess up, is genuinely going to cost me 2 to 3 minutes. This run is not safe yet. But I'm actually playing okay for once, which is pretty nice, actually. Other than the part 2 to the finale, which had a really bad fight spawn. Fun fact, Haruka doesn't have fight spawns. Don't have to worry about that this chapter. Unfortunately, Baba is here. Baba has message. Baba has left. So we gotta go and find Baba. He's on the other side of Kamurocho. Hello everybody coming from Mars. I am Froob. I speedrun the Yakuza games. Like, it is currently 3:10 AM and I am speedrunning Yakuza 5 for the next 30 minutes. I reset this run twice at one point as well. It's that's the problem about Yakuza 5, is like, if you reset the run, it's a commitment. It is a over 6 hour commitment. Also, Haruka does have one slight problem to her movement in that there you go. Every so often, she will actually look around and slow down for reasons unbeknownst to any of us. Don't know why. Tenkaichi Street, please. Again, the nice thing is, we don't have to worry about fight spawns. Haruka's fighting the battles, and again, as you saw earlier, we skipped 99% of them. It's actually amazing. So we just have to go see Baba, get the message. Please stop blocking me. Civilians in Yakuza 5 are a little ridiculous. If you walk into them, they will push you away. Instead of usually with a Yakuza game the other way around. She did it again. The randomness to Haruka's sections, the time saves, are literally, does she stop and turn her head like that and slow down? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Oh, Baba. Right, Baba is plot device. I'm saying there's a chance for the run to die. There's a very hard, the spaghetti I was talking about happens a little of the ways into the next chapter, and is probably, I wouldn't say it's the hardest thing to pull off in this game, but as far as like the other speedrun tech that we've got, you can mess it up. And again, if I mess it up, I am losing 2 to 3 minutes. So basically, what's going to happen, if you've ever played Yakuza 5, you'll know that in the finale, when you go down to the sewers with Saejima and Shinada, there's this weird little fight where, for a good 2-3 minutes, they can hit you, but you can't hit them. And you do no damage to them. So, fun fact, you can skip that. You can skip that conversation entirely, which enables you to actually be able to get through to the next bit without having to do that fight at all. Literally saving you 2 to 3 minutes. The way we do it is how I was supposed to do the Akiyama skip earlier and failed, which is text box stacking. So, by stacking one text box on top of another, you can actually skip one of the triggers, which we're going to skip the trigger for that big long conversation where all the enemies are invulnerable. And considering I messed up with Akiyama earlier, I'm a little afraid, I'm not gonna lie. But we'll see. We're going to finish this run out strong. Yeah, get back to practice. Cool. Whole bunch more cutscenes. The best part about Yakuza 5 comes up in this cutscene, actually. Well, not this cutscene, but in the cutscenes that are coming up. So, two guys still object hitbox alongside the streets. It just happens. Like, it just happens. Like, we thought something similar beforehand, but no. Like, you still do slow down if you get close to those object hitboxes, but that's not the reason she does it. She does it. It's like she's crossing the road. Like, she looks both ways each time. It's just completely random, and it's unfortunate. But we are gonna finish out strong. We just have a couple more conversations in this chapter. Oh yeah, KIRYU who got reminder. Saejima and KIRYU got shot. Saejima up and walking about. KIRYU is kind of asleep. He's not even asleep at the bar. His eyes are open. He's just conserving his energy. Comes to certain places consistently. Really? Ah. Dang. To be fair, I'm kind of like that in real life. If I'm going by somewhere that looks kind of cool, I'm just like, ooh, 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 T-set. Ooh, no, no. So no, you started Yakuza series with 6. There's only 2 games that I would say are probably like bad places to start the Yakuza series. Like, we don't do gatekeeping of like the series here, but there's, if anyone ever asks like where can I start the Yakuza series, the 2 games that I say don't start with, KIRYU's awake by the way, the 2 places I say don't start with are 5, because 5 is a good game, and I'm not saying that because 5 is a bad game. I'm saying that because 5 has Akiyama and Saejima from 4 and doesn't give them like proper introductions and stuff like that. 5 is amazing, don't get me wrong. Like, I genuinely really like this game. But as a starting place, I don't think it's a great idea. And then for 6, I don't think that's a great idea, because literally, it spoils the ending of 5 in one of its first cutscenes. So, if you do play Yakuza 6 and you're wondering what that one cutscene that seems a little lower res is about, it's literally 5's ending. They literally take the ending of 5 and just slap it onto the front of Yakuza 6. Most of the Yakuza games aren't too bad at spoiling the previous ones outside of Yakuza 2. I guess 3 as well, with both of their graveyard scenes. But Yakuza 6 is just like, ah, heck. I'm just gonna spoil Yakuza 5 for you. So there we go. Alright, so. Sad KIRYU on top of Serena. Happens a lot in this series. We're now going to head back down to the bar and we're going to get one of the best conversations you've ever seen. Also, I like how it gives you the option if you don't want to head back, but you can only go back there. You can't not. The not yet option is useless. So here we have the lads finally all together discussing the Tokyo Dome and the plan, and KIRYU makes the astute observation, who's this guy? That is the best cutscene in this game by far. Baseball man rolls in out of nowhere. No one knows who he is. Everyone's just like, it's Baseball man. Heck yeah. You gotta love Baseball man. Baseball man is great. Even if you don't like baseball, Baseball man is great. Vera, how did your second attempts of PSO go? Trust me, I had time to check my phone during this run. Ramal is dead! Nice! Good! Wait, is it because you got PB or because you're just done with it? Last 2 seconds, that's fine. Here it is! The ending. 30 minutes of goodness, or hopefully about 20 minutes of goodness, I hope. There's a big fight coming at the end of this chapter, which I kind of messed up in my PB, so if I can skip 3 heal phases, I'll be good. I skipped 1 in my PB. So, we gotta rest twice, we gotta make the clock go forward to the evening. And then I hope you are here for an action-packed finale, because this isn't gonna let up for the next 30 minutes. For as much downtime as Yakuza 5 has, its finale is very jam-packed. It's time to see if we reach the Yume of sub 620, which after we messed Akiyama's set piece up earlier is probably a no. But again, if I can get the heal skips off against Aizawa, maybe. Maybe. My Aizawa, if I remember rightly in my PB, actually did lose a minute. So, maybe. Also, I'm very surprised you don't have like one last rhythm section with Haruka in the finale. The Mama comes in and says we have a problem. Majima's on the TV. That does sound like a problem to me. So, surprise, Majima's not actually dead, but he is being held hostage at the top of the Millennium Tower. Why did the Mama come in via the back door and not the front door? I just realized this. Either way, it's time for our big old set pieces for the finale. There's a lot of these. So, I'm tempted to use KIRYU here to build up his heat for Aizawa again and try and get my red heat back. Considering I wasted it on Baba like an idiot. That's the only reason I golded that split was because I used it on Baba. So, Shinada and Saijima, they're gonna head off to the sewers. I really am tempted, but I probably should just stick to what I know at this point. Akiyama. You get your choice, doesn't matter which. We're taking care of a bunch of minions who don't have that much HP. And we are also going to fight Kai again. My movement is weird. Don't ask about it. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Oh, these guys have the HP loss, right? Good kick. Once we have dealt with all of them, here he is. It's Kanai, and this won't be the last time we fight him in this finale, let me tell you. Not the last time we fight him as Akiyama either. On the floor you go, lad. I've got my heat. I'm ready. So, by the time we're going to come out of this fight, you'll see at the top left, Akiyama's red heat is almost ready. We do not want to use that under any circumstances. It's slow. Oh, invisible wall, heck. KIRYU, I appreciate the help, but no. Okay, now I would need the help. KIRYU, my heat. Actually, I should just run on the ground. I've got so many Taranas at this point. On the ground. I may have not used any of them. Did that seriously not work? Did that seriously not? What is happening? On the floor. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Really? Fine. Then I'll just kick you. Fine. Right. Here's where the run could die. So, if it isn't already after that. So, yeah. Choice between Shinada and Saijima. It's a pretty obvious choice. It's Saijima. This is where the skip is. So, first fight in here. Do this fight as normal. Kanai is being horrible today. Really is. Take everybody out. This is the part we have to be careful of. We need to take care of a certain set of enemies which will open up the barrier at the back of the room. So as long as I'm okay with that guy, we'll move forward. We should be still good. You'll see when we get here, the text box. So, we need to be careful not to accidentally kill too many before this text box runs out. It's quite generous, as you can see. Not yet. Oh, we did it. 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 So, look at this. We are skipping past this cutscene here, where you can't get past that fight until you wait the 2 minutes out until their conversation finishes. We actually managed it. Here we go. Run's alive. Run's very much alive. Here. Large lad. Come to me. Get bounced. Get punched. That's a shame. Either way, Shinada's going to get chucked off the side here. I'm going to save him. Really, Tao? What? What? I just assume they don't know that it exists, which... Why have they not looked over the run beforehand? not dead yet. So, once again, as you know, when enemies go down, they get feared and they go down in one hit. Very nice. Cool. There's the end of that section. That section went well. Saved a little bit of time back from the Kanai section. I'm actually really annoyed at how that went. Alright, so we split up. Shinada goes down there because the Tokyo Dome is apparently down that way. We go to the Millennium Tower because, as you can probably tell, there's a fight coming up. Now, there he is. Still alive. So, I'm fairly certain I messed this fight up in multiple ways in my PB, so this is where we're gonna... This is basically our big, long boss rush for the rest of the run.
Yeah.
Here we go. Also, I didn't pick up my spare knife this time, just in case. I fight Aizawa legit today. It's happening. Baba hecked you up. Just you wait. You'll see. Baba's not too bad, especially because I kept Shinada's red heat. Thankfully. The one red heat I didn't accidentally, like, waste in the game. Other than Saijima's. I actually did Saijima's, right? Act surprised. Was always gonna happen. So cool. Again, I want to see a Dragon Engine action game with these two as the leads. Just imagine that. Just imagine. You know the drill. We're gonna be knocking Majima to the floor and punching him right in the face. Doppels. Cancelling that so that it fails out quicker. That's the one I have to do. For damage. There we go. This is the one at the back left. It's the one at the back. Ah, there we go. Try and grab him if I can. Mistakes. Bounce, my brother. Oh, you just got straight up. I forgot. Game in the corner was actually kind of nice. Okay, not the best. That's fine. Up you get. End the fight. I didn't do the QTE, which was bad, because that would have done a massive amount of damage, but other than that, okay, fine. I love this ending. So he just grabs the blade. Cool. Next up. It's Baba time! Remember to drink your beer. Remember, we have the essence of Booza's Law, which enables us to have more damage if we have beer. Start off with our red heat. Bye, Baba. Also, this fight is completely unnecessary considering, you know, they don't need to fight. They both agreed it was done. Wait for it. Don't worry about it. I just need the pipe out. You'll be fine. That damage. Oh, hello. Wasn't expecting that. Baba is mean! Stop this. Come here. Cool. Thanks, Baba. I should probably just get a heat item and just mess him up. I think I've got, I do. Nah, just take him out. And we're good. Love you, get Baba. Not the best fight. It's fine though. Taken out, and then goes Baba. Right, 3 fights left. Baseball man saved the day. Aizawa in shock. He sets career about to go down in flames. Alright, so. More minions. KIRYU time. Kurosawa's men. Let's start taking them out. Oh, I missed him. And he's not dead. Oh, thanks for punching me, actually. That reset my animation. Which is bad for you. Oh, nice hit. Wasn't sure if I was going to get that. Cool. 2 fights left. So, Kiryu's about to get a phone call from Daigo. Daigo's about to say, Kiryu, I messed up again. Someone's trying to take over the Tojo clan. So, Kiryu's going to go and deal with that mysterious assailant. You know, I've already said who it is. I'm assuming the Dengeki PlayStation signs are going to get removed in the PC and Xbox versions. We'll see in 12 days' time. So. We have to make sure we do not, under any circumstances, do Akiyama's red heat. Under no circumstances. Kiryu, pick up the phone. All of the mods that come out. Should be good. And the mod scene for the Yakuza games are actually a lot bigger than I expected. So, penultimate fight. In this fight, we are aiming for one person and one person alone. Can I? It's the last time we fight him. Like the 4th time we fight him? Obviously, we are going to be using our heat moves. We are not going to be using our red heat move. Knife. I don't know why I tried to grab that. He is going hard. I'm like 1 hit off of a heat move. Oh well. felt like a good fight. Just gotta see his final QT and the fight's over. Up you get. That felt decent. Is the sub 620 going to happen? We have less than 9 minutes and 1 fight remaining. Oh boy. I don't have my red heat move available this time, so this is going to be problematic. It's going to be a long time before we get in the fight, remember. Alright. Side business games actually doing Sky Finance? Yeah, that'd be cool. That would be cool. Remember, if I mess up the last QTE, the game's over because it literally restarts the fight. And it's a very, very long fight. Even in the speedrun, this is a very long fight. Alright. I should save a decent chunk of time if I play well, at least, but I'm not sure if the sub 620 is going to happen.
Cut.
It's so weird. Like, I like this final fight. It's just AIZAWA? You know? Such a good, like, it's in terms of, like, gameplay. This is such a good final fight. By the way, QTE. Don't fail the QTE. You do the QTE, you get 3 HP bars worth of damage. What? Good hit, too. Wonder if I'll get my red heat in time during this fight. Uh-oh. Maybe. With all the towners I'm going to use. You know what? I'm just going to throw you again. Get on the floor. I'm just going to throw you again. This is how we do it. I am going to get it back. That's actually kind of nice. I shouldn't have done this, but I am doing it. It was a free, like, I just wasted a tower enough. It was a free set of combos. It's not good. Oh yes, the QTEs that make my arm go to sleep. I forgot! It's not even the last one! Yeah, you god. Sure. Oh yeah, he actually he actually locks onto you as well. You gotta be careful. Come on, bud. On the floor, this will get my heat. Again, this is my red heat. Fantastic. Hey, how about we go outside? I'm ready. Give me that QTE again. Time to go Super Saiyan again. It's not as bad, that one. That red heat move is getting used immediately. I'm actually wondering if I could use it to cancel out one of the heals. I have no idea if you can or not. If I could, I might save it as a just in case. Oh shit, he's doing it again. These are all the Tyrannus I have left. I did it by accident. Oh well, I was holding R1 again. Never mind. As long as I use it in the fight, that's all that matters. Damn it, I was about to connect that. Also, I need to get my bounding throw off. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a big problem. Wow. That hurt. Did you just try and throw me? Because, no, I throw you. Get out of here. Unbelievable. I'm wasting so many Tyranners before big QTs. We're going outside. It's a bit early. It's fine. Three and a half minutes. There it is. Yep. Head off me, Aizawa. I hate that move. But it does leave him open for another heat move. Alright, here we go. It's time to see if I can get my my bounding throws done correctly. This is it. How many of the heal phases can we skip? Remember, he has 3. In my PB, I only skipped 1. One. 2. 2. He actually healed. Did you see that? His HP bar went up. Cheeky bugger. I don't know if that, like, it didn't skip the heal, but I think it skipped the actual animation. Which is interesting. There's the stun. Oh, come on. KIRYU. KIRYU, grab him. I think the fight is over. I don't remember where the final QT is. I always do that whenever I get here. I never remember. That's a sub 620, baby. Woo! As long as I don't fail the QTE. That's important. Pretty certain it's this one, isn't it? There's only the one. Oh damn. I told you I played badly in my finale last time, did I not? Woo! Sub 620! Yes!